What up, Sneaker?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can, yeah.
Well, let me turn my volume up because I can't hear. I'm sorry, say that one more time?
I was just going to shut this motherfucker down.
Hold on, I can't hear you. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Okay, say something else. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hey, what the hell going on?
Sneaker get her audio together.
Wait, hold on, because I need to know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's been tripping all day. That's why I say I'm going to shut it down, because it's been I don't know what stream y'all got going on. They glitchy. See if she get her audio together.
Okay, I got it all the way up. Say something?
It got low? Hold on. They say my audio low. Oh, shit. Is my audio still low?
Oh, wow. Okay, no. I can't hear you now.
Damn, I wonder why my shit got like that. Because I just had to turn my shit all the way up. I don't never have to do that. Why the fuck you did that shit? You know what? I probably got a bunch of shit going to this motherfucking thing, too. Okay. You know what I wanted to tell you? On that Camo app, make sure your mic is not on the camera mic. Yeah.
Make sure that my mic is not on my camera mic.
Yeah, because your camera might have a microphone too.
It don't.
It don't?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it just...
Nah, I had to turn it off because it was giving me issues whenever I tried to run StreamYard at the same time. So I gotta diddle with it a little bit.
Hold on, let me see something. My shit been fucking up too. Okay, hold on, let me see something. Yeah, my shit is definitely tripping. Is that B2? Okay. Okay, let me see something. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See,
it's low, but I hear you.
See, that's what I'm saying. It shouldn't be low. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
That's a little louder.
But do it sound like that that effect is on?
What effect?
That's exactly what I thought. Okay, I got you.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. What up, Chuck? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? I'm good. You?
Yeah.
You had one of them days, huh?
Oh my gosh, I don't even want to talk about it.
I got you 10-4. You ain't got to
You
explain it
relate,
to me.
so it's okay.
What's going on, Drip?
Shit. I got drugged today.
You got what is going on, boy? The
Yeah.
crackheads is out today.
The crackheads is out today, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, you see, your demon came up there running her mouth today.
That's what I'm telling you. She started the whole stream.
I know she did
What are
with
you
her
talking
fucking
about?
the
Boy, I tell you.
I ain't even gonna mention it, man. I'm gonna let her rock out, man. She got it.
She got it.
She asking niggas to protect her goofy ass. Nigga ain't about to send my son to his own death. Fuck you. And I must be the dumbest nigga. Man, listen. Mm, mm,
I get drugged
mm.
because goddamn truck was on the panel too. I say, well, goddamn, ain't that a bit?
Yeah, you know, she
Oh
did
my
what she did.
god.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy though too about that?
What?
Nobody said nothing about her. She came up there running her goofy mouth.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga demon went in. Oh my god.
She,
Lord Jesus.
bruh, niggas
Woo.
is she. Listen, it's weird because you know this is the same playbook, right?
Right.
Like niggas knew when he was like, "Yo, uh, come up here," and I said, "Yo, nah, I don't feel like booting nobody off. I just don't. Nah, I'm good on that, man." What? I just want to have the conversation. I'm like, come on, dog. Like, if we know how this is gonna go, man. And show enough, man. So
I'm watching Demon. He pull up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, he say, they talking about dripping Izzy. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. And Triple
uh,
E, I was like, oh shit, here we go.
yeah, she included me in that, of course, but I just laughed at it because and what she said, if I'm wrong, she said made up wives and the whole 9 yards. I'm like, I almost said. I mean, if you want to go back to the first episode of Drift Joint, you could see for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I don't be
So,
understanding folks that really don't. We don't matter. That girl crazy.
nah. I just feel like I ain't going back and forth with the.
Yeah,
I just don't want to go back and forth with the.
that's what I'm not gonna do, truck.
What's the chick that we normally Oh, I'm just not gonna go back and forth with the take one for the team chick. I'm good.
Mm,
I'm just not doing
take
it.
one for
I'm
the
just
team, huh?
kidding.
Take one
Yeah,
for the team.
yeah. But
Who was
what y'all
that?
talking about, man?
I'm
Oh, to
trying to
take one
figure
for
out
the
who
team
take one.
chick. Is that what you
Yeah.
asking about?
Who was that?
You know how niggas be taking one for the team. You know what I'm saying, just for the homie. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that, but I ain't doing it.
Damn. Hold on, I got an echo.
But what y'all talking about though today? Because I'm gonna focus on that.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Did I have an echo? Or no?
It was kind of like not an echo, but like a delay.
Okay. All right. Bet. Sneaker, can you hear me?
Barely.
Barely? My shit turned all the way up too. That's crazy work. What about now?
No, we can
That's a
hear you
little
now.
louder. A-Dub say your volume got low again. And so yeah,
That's
it sound low to other people too.
okay. Hold on, baby. What about now? Is that better?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. sound like it's like a oh, that's fucking wild. Well, I tell you, this goddamn technology shit be truth.com. Okay, there we go.
I saw something today. That shit was kind of smooth. You can you do that too, Drip?
What?
Like kind of make niggas like if they want to get on camera, they can be like blurry or some shit like that.
I guess so. I couldn't even tell you, Truck. I mean,
I
is
saw
it?
that. I saw that today. I mean, just not too long ago. I was like, yo, that shit's slick. Like some first 48 type shit.
I mean, I'm sure you probably can, Truck. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm sure you probably can. I just ain't got around to figuring that shit out yet. But yeah, that nigga definitely. Matter of fact, I see it now. It's some little blur third-party app they got for the camera thing. I mean, I don't know. I ain't finna be worried about that shit right now. That hoe got my screen flickering. The fuck? Y'all can still hear me? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, there's something wrong with that motherfucker.
Yes.
Truck, you trying to play me, dog. Trying to make me click on some shit that I don't need to be clicking on, goddamn it.
Oh,
See
my
how that boy
bad. My
do me?
bad. My
See how
bad,
your
man.
boy
Listen,
do me, man.
my bad. Let me change my picture. You know, let me put this. You know, gremlin shit. Yeah, that was from earlier because we were talking about that trigger chick. What she was talking about. Oh Lord, that shit was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny. That shit
What
was
was her
hilarious.
trigger?
Huh?
What was the trigger?
The trigger chick on Anton Daniels show. And the shit she was saying, she called herself an oral whore. I was like,
Oh
what?
wow. Oral whore? That's some new shit right
Oral?
there.
What?
Damn.
That's the first time. I mean, I knew it was true, but it was just funny. I was just like, damn. At least she was honest about it, though.
Nah, for real.
She was honest about it. Like, nigga, she couldn't say nothing. Well, I'm a virgin, but you know, I sucked a whole lot of dicks. I'm like, wait a minute. We not gonna skip past that. Wait a minute.
Yeah, nah. So fuck, we not finna skip past that bullshit.
I just laughed at it, man. I couldn't.
That's wild. I ain't gonna hold you. That's wild.
That shit was hilarious. I ain't gonna front.
Damn. Sneaker, how was your day?
It was okay. Okay at best. What am I?
Okay.
Is this? Oh, it looked like the video already.
What?
In the middle.
I was just
Can I get you some butter pecan ice cream?
not some butter pecan. Hold on.
Ice cream always helps.
It does. Oh my god.
That's the best flavor.
And you through. Yep.
See, fellas.
Nah, hell nah. They
Make
got
a
some
lady
shit.
say.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. They got some new shit now. What my love? That nigga told me some shit. Damn. It's like pound cake cut up in the ice cream. It's crazy. I say, nigga, where you find that motherfucker? The nigga say Sam's. So
Ice cream cake. That's the
he says it's called gooey some shit. What do you say it's called? Gooey something.
Yeah,
I
mean, but it
like
makes sense though. It was bound to happen.
So nigga, you eat ice cream?
Not really, but yeah.
Man, that's crazy. My nephew don't eat that shit neither. Like that nigga do not eat ice cream.
No, it's not that I don't. I mean, it's just usually like, like a birthday or, some type of random special occasion. Or I just have to randomly be craving it. But I can't say that ice cream is something that I'm always like, oh, I want some ice cream. I want some ice cream. I want some ice cream. Nah, that ain't.
Let me find out. That you want some ice cream.
But I do like vanilla. I like strawberry and I like butter pecan. Not in that order.
Not in that order?
Mm-mm. My mama like pistachio ice cream, which is weird to me, but
What the
I ain't
hell is
mad at it.
that? What is
Pistachio?
That was crazy.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that.
Those little green nuts that come in the shell?
Oh,
Nuts, huh?
I ain't never tried that. I'm gonna look
A
for that.
Yeah,
pistachio?
pistachios. Yeah, pistachios. It's almost like a sunflower seed truck, just big.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for that. I'm gonna look
Yeah,
for
the
that.
ice cream is green.
That's a fact.
Oh man. Man, I'm gonna look for that, man. Like,
It's green. See, I didn't know it was green. That's crazy.
Yeah, the pistachio ice cream. Yeah, cause the pistachios are like a lime green color.
Hmm.
yeah, I always try to every time I go home, you know, when I'm with the kids and it's just, I'm cooking and stuff like that. I'll be I spoil my kids to death.
Right.
I spoil them. Well, I wouldn't say spoil them. I spoil them with family time. I just do a lot of family stuff, man. So, you know, I cook. Ladies is chilling, living room. Kids is clowning, running around,
Real.
and I feed them right and give them their ice cream, and so you know, this is something that we normally do, kind of like a traditional thing.
Hmm.
You should try just freezing some bananas, like cut them up, freeze them, and then put them in the food processor. It tastes just like ice cream.
Really, ooh, I'm gonna try that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
That shit
definitely
sound
try
like
that.
crazy as hell.
yeah. Once you freeze it, cut it up before you freeze it, and then yeah. Once you put it in the food press processor, after a while, it'll have the exact same consistency as ice cream.
Ooh, I'm gonna try that. My little girl's definitely a banana head. Definitely, really.
I like to
That's
do
smooth
that for
too.
my kids
Yeah.
when they want ice cream, or like these little bars that I like to make with yogurt, like a strawberry cheesecake yogurt bar.
Hmm.
Like yeah,
Mm,
I do shit like that.
see,
Hmm.
speaking of pound cake, that's what I need to
Wow.
learn. I need to learn how to make real pound cake. Uh,
Shit.
that's what I need
I
to
don't
learn.
think you can make that truck.
I could cook, but I ain't gonna hold you when it comes to like, cause sweets
Baking.
and things like that. I can't, what I'm saying, make it like homemade sugar cookies and things like that. Yeah,
Right.
that ain't for me. I could throw down in the kitchen, but I can't bake. Like not
Right.
like how my grandmother used to bake. I had one I could cook really good, and the other one I could bake really good.
Did she have a recipe book?
She did, but I never got a chance to get it. I wish I could have gotten it.
Damn.
Yeah, I
I
feel
would,
like those days are gone. Like where grandmothers hand down their recipes.
man. Man.
I don't see too
See,
many people with recipe books anymore.
yeah, that's because
Hmm.
people too busy door dashing.
Not
You know,
DoorDash.
yeah, man, Rick,
Damn.
you be surprised.
Oh,
Niggas is
food
out
at
here door
DoorDash.
dashing. I swear to God, people out here really door dashing to a point where they paying house rent at this point. That's how bad it is.
Damn.
Nah, I
You,
could never get on that. I went to my
man,
homegirl house one time and she door dashed. What was it? I think it was like some Denny's or some shit. And whatever it was, like, like the normal menu price, like she paid like 3 times as much. And I'm like, girl, it's right down the street. We could just go pick it up. Like, I don't know. I never got into the DoorDash and Instacarting, none of that. The only as far as I've gone was them just delivering stuff that I order like from Walmart or you know what I'm saying, or from any other store, anything that I order online, but like nah, not
and
hot
you'd be
food.
surprised. And you be so. I'm telling you, there's a reason why that girl cooking with Kaya got blown up so much. It wasn't because she did a little twerk. It's
Hmm.
just the fact that you just saw a woman in the kitchen cooking for her dude. And it's as
Twerk, twerk.
simple as it sounds. It's so traumatizing out here for real. It's
So
crazy.
you really run across a whole bunch of women that don't cook or don't know how to cook?
I've ran into before. Let's see. I'm just gonna speak specifically on my part, right? Let's see. Out of all the relationships I've been in, right. One, two, three. Yeah, three. Yeah. No, four. Make it four. They couldn't cook. For real.
Damn.
Dead ass serious. And I ain't talking about no ratchets. They had college education, all of that. It just didn't know how to cook. Damn, is there an echo?
Wait, say something else, Chuck?
Is it me?
Oh, I think it's Drip. I muted him.
Okay.
But that's crazy. I mean, I know I hear people talk about how they don't cook, like especially in the songs and all this other stuff or whatever. But I didn't think that was a real thing, like where the a higher number, if not the majority, of women weren't like actually cooking for real. But okay.
Yeah, these dudes out here, they suffer. I mean, I get it. Even if you don't know how to cook, you should. That's probably the best time to really be intimate with a person, where y'all both can just be in the kitchen, just cooking and talking. But people underestimate that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no better feeling when your significant other come around the corner like, baby, that smell good. What you cooking?
No.
Ain't no better feeling than that, dog. I swear. It's no better feeling than that.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, if somebody eat my food, be like, yeah, that shit good. That to me is the best feeling. Like when a person that you care about actually likes your food. Like, yes.
Man, I was trying to tell you.
But I mean, I felt like I altered my cooking to my ex's taste buds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I cooked stuff that he liked to eat and even like seasoned it how he liked. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But we ain't going out to the restaurant like that. I mean, we can every now and again, but now we eating at that crib. Like,
but that's what you're supposed to do.
Every day.
Yeah, like that's what you're supposed to do. Like I remember like growing up, Red Lobster was like top tier. You know what I'm saying? Like it's top tier. Niggas go out so much that Red Lobster is like great value at this point. McDonald's is lunch every day. Like,
ew.
I hate it.
I despise fast food. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Like, and I'm in this truck, and I gotta buy me another cooler. I'm in a refrigerator, and I'm just like, I'm so sick of fast food already. It's only been like 4 days.
Yeah, no.
I'm tired. I'm sick of it. I hate it.
Yeah, if I never ate McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, all those places like that ever again, it would not affect me at all. Like I be going, people think I be lying though, but like I go years without going to them type of places. Like the only place that you'll catch me is McDonald's. I can count on one hand the number of times that my kids have been in the last couple of years because they know. Like, mommy not going to no damn McDonald's. Like, it got to be a super special occasion where they've done something amazing, and and I just want them to get what they want once because they always crying on McDonald's. But other than that, like, nah, like 2 times in a whole year, if that. Like, I don't even eat that shit. Like, nah, y'all can have that. I eat something else.
Nah, listen, I agree. Hell, I just had this conversation with the lady the other day. Cause she was with her friend, and the ladies is out. They at the park, things like that. And the lady went to buy her kids some damn McDonald's. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. But
Yeah,
she
I like
went to she she went to try to well she went and buy her kids some stuff, right? So my daughter calls me on the phone, Daddy, um, can we get some McDonald's? So I'm like, no. Well, I'm like, wait, and I'm like, let me talk to your mom real quick. I'm like, yo, you didn't feed the kids before they went outside and things. She's like, damn, now it's back to an echo again. But she was like, I did feed the kids, but they see their friends getting McDonald's, so they want
Yo.
McDonald's. I was like, nah, that ain't it.
Okay.
She's like, I know.
There we
She was
go.
like, I know. I said, see, that's how that entitlement following shit happens right there.
Yep.
Mm-mm. That's how it starts.
A lot of people don't realize how they program their children to be shitty adults, but
Mm.
that's a whole nother conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my kids already know not to even ask. They just already know.
Yeah, I listen.
They think I
I
be
don't
being
trust
mean
you.
to them, but I'm
I'm
like, you
working on
don't
it.
eat that trash.
I'm working on it myself. I'm working on it right now because I don't want them to have that. I just want them to just be glad, just be happy that you're alive. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That
You know what I'm saying? Like it don't take $1 million to make you happy or be at peace with your surroundings. You got a roof over your crib, over your house, over you. You got food in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? You get warm cooked meals damn near every morning. You know, most people get a bowl of cereal in school, but you get warm cooked meals every morning. Be happy about that. Man.
yeah, I set myself up with that one. And now my kids bougie. Like cereal. Child, bye. I wish I could throw something in their face, like some cereal, and go mind my business. Nah, they want food. Like y'all, you think there was a restaurant in my house, child? They just be doing the most. Yeah, cause I want some French toast, and I want eggs and waffles and bacon and sausage and hash browns and this that. Like, sir, this is not Waffle House.
I be,
I mean, it's still menu, but
I
still.
feel that. Dad, can mommy wake up in the morning time, make some breakfast? I'm like, dude, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Go make you a bowl of cereal.
Yeah,
She
nah, they
resting
don't.
right now.
They're not doing that. But I did also teach my boys how to cook because I'm tired of seeing all these grown men that don't know how to boil a pot of rice or just basic stuff the way they have to eat out every day. I know so many of my peers or my friends that never cook. Like you go to the refrigerator and nothing in there but maybe some drinks because they eat out and some Chick-fil-A leftovers. Like, bruh, do better.
Yeah, I definitely understand that.
Yeah, because that's not how we raised, and it's so crazy because in my family, like they try to raise everybody to know how to do everything. So boys gotta know how to cook, girls gotta understand the basics of cars and stuff like that. It skipped past me because I ain't doing it. But yeah, like I definitely try and make sure that my boys at least know the basics. They could make a basic meal for breakfast on Janetta, even if they don't get fancy. But yeah, we be in that kitchen together.
Man, listen, I gotta get myself. See, I be putting. I be like, dude, listen. If you know how to, I'm like, dude, that's attractive to women. Women love when a man can cook. Son. I was like, for real. That I was like, yeah, trust me. They love when a man don't even say anything. Just what I'm saying, buy the groceries or whatever it
Yeah.
is. Go in the kitchen, cook. So especially in the morning when she wake up, she, what I'm saying, after you put it down, what I'm saying, you represent it. Cook her some breakfast. That's the type of conversations I have with my son. Like we was just arguing. It's funny because I was on the phone with the family, right? And my daughter was like, so how was dad in high school? She like, oh, he was just ignoring me in high school. And I'm like, man, you better tell our kids the damn truth. Oh, he was just. I'm like, listen. First off, your dad was a ladies' man. Let's just start with that, son. It's ridiculous. For real, damn, like yeah, I wasn't out there like that, but you know what I'm saying. It was like, so wait, you was messing around in high school? I said no, I was just focused on education and sports. It's just the fact that that's where I was. Your daddy was ignoring me and then this, that, and that. Because I was focused on you, but you wasn't ignoring that girl, Devaney, though. I'm like, oh, why you got his hair? I was like, why you always bring her up? Nigga, I thought y'all was gonna get married, but you chose me. I said, well, guess what? There you go. You won. Shit. Leave it alone.
That's funny.
Every time though, in front of the kids.
I was a dork in high school.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a dork.
I was just laughing about that with one of my friends because they used to I used to do their homework. And they knew what they would do. Yeah, I was one of them kind of dorks. I would literally do your homework. And it would start like not like that kind of dork, but like it really always started out with them coming like, hey, can you help me with XYZ? And then they like to play dumb, and then I get aggravated and be like, just give it here. And then I end up doing it.
Golly.
Yeah. I was even popular for being a dork because I had got a perfect score on the standardized testing. And it was like, and that hurt my feelings so much because I was at the movies one day and somebody recognized me. And I'm like, hey. And then I felt good because, being a dork, like I had friends, but most of them were band people, right? Or whatever. But this was somebody outside of me. And they were like, hey. And I was like, oh, shit. And they were like, you that girl that got the perfect score? Nope. That's not what we doing today. It's not what we do today. Oh. That is not what we want to be known for.
Yeah. I was
the dweeb.
I was known for something else. I didn't
being a mutt. Me and my homegirl, we had wrote this rap song for Kapalua, right? It was a rap song because we was trying to, because Kapalua, they had sold out. They sold out all the tickets, and we wanted to go so bad. We were like, fuck that, we finna make us a little song, because we in the band, so everybody's a producer. So we got one of our homegirls to help us produce this song called Sam, and it stood for Stinking Ass Mutts.
Not Sam.
And we were supposed to perform it, but that was the year that the Kappas got kicked off the yard for hazing. We was so mad because we were actually, because they have concerts at the Kapalua, and then but before the concerts they have the local talent perform.
Sound like
some and we was finna get in. We were just trying to get in any way we could. Fuck it, we were like, fuck it, we just gonna perform. If they hate it, they hate it. They love it, they love it. Whatever, we in there. That's all that matters. We just trying to get in free. But then they ended up canceling it because they got kicked off the yard for hazing, and then it was no more Kapalua hours after that.
Damn, she said, "What was that? What was it called, Sam?"
Sam, yep, stinking ass mutts. And it was funny because I'm not no rapper or whatever, but the verse that I wrote, oh no, I hated it, but everybody else loved it because I felt like I sounded like Trina. Like I was just talking so much trash. Like, oh my gosh, I don't even know.
Like Trina, it's crazy.
Yeah, because everybody had like their little vibe. Because one of my homegirls, hers was like, I'm trying to think who I could compare her to. Like, I don't know, hers was like more of a earthy Erykah Badu, Lauryn Hill-ish kind of vibe. And then my bestie, hers was like a twister because she was rapping fast, like talk about the things in the lane, like talking about the main and the mean, like she was going fast, right? And then it was mine.
What no mine?
Oh my god,
you was through.
Talk about it's so funny because I don't remember my verse, but I remember her verse and she remembered mine. But I just remember one line where I was like, "Yeah, you sitting there, grabbing your dick." or whatever. But we not stupid. You just got a handful of jeans and you ain't even got no dick. Shut up. Like it was. That's like that was the vibe that my rap verse was on. Yeah, like just straight man bashing. Y'all ain't shit.
Oh,
Yeah, because I was trying to remember. It was
man.
like niggas
That's
all mutts,
hilarious.
baby. They hoes too. Niggas all mutts, baby. Like
Drip mud is crazy.
niggas all mutts, baby.
Wow.
Damn, steak ass. She said steak.
Like, y'all hunch for trips, like clothes. You know, y'all. Yeah, y'all be out here hunching for clothes and trips and all
Don't be
that
telling
stuff.
nobody secrets now. Everybody ain't got it. Everybody ain't got it.
What, the ability to get a woman to do stuff for you?
Nah. The clothes, the that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That is a pet peeve of mine.
What, for a woman to buy you clothes?
Nah, one of them type of dudes that like to borrow his dude's clothes and put on the front. I hate niggas like.
Yeah, everybody doing that.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Nah, you can't go out with me, partner. You can't even. Nah, nigga. I got a job. You got to get out here and get you a job too, partner. But I'm just saying, though, bro. You the same age as me, nigga. Why I'm a 16-year-old and you can't get out here and get your own clothes, nigga? Nah. Nah.
Damn.
Nah, I mean, more so than the niggas sharing. I used to know niggas that used to wear the same thing every day. Like they only owned 2 pair of jeans, and then that was it.
Wow.
Well,
and they made it seem like that was a normal thing for guys to not have a whole bunch of clothes, but just like so you as long as you got at least 10 shirts. Like what? Y'all only own like 2 pair of jeans, and y'all just keep wearing them over and over again?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I ain't gonna. Like, I kind of understand the pain. Everybody's parents ain't got it, but get out there and get it. Get it out there and get it. Shit.
So out of all the dudes, y'all all got packed closets full of clothes?
The dudes that I rock with, we all had our own clothes. We wasn't doing like the switch up, and I ain't never really had that experience. Like we got out there and got it. You know what I'm saying? So my shit was different because the big homie, he had clothes, and then he, you know what I'm saying, he'll sell us his clothes that we couldn't get because he always went to New York and stuff like that. So it was, you know what I'm saying, it was plus, like my dude George, he worked at KC Sports, Northern Lights, man, and Mook, at what's this other joint? What's that store? I think they closed it down now, but that was my friend about the lady's dad. I can't remember, but he was like known because that's where everybody used to get their clothes from, in suits and prom suits and stuff like that. But man, he used to cut like all type of deals and stuff like that, like work out with you, work whatever you can, you know what I'm saying, help you out, things like that. He was a cool dude. Mook, I think that's his name, Mook.
Any nigga named Mook,
but man,
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Any nigga named Mook, he a scammer.
A scammer?
Yeah.
Damn.
Anybody named Mook?
Oh yeah. Well, that was about the only dude. Well, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't disagree with that, but he wasn't like that. Not this one.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna hold you. He was a solid dude. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna look up on the news, that nigga gonna be front page. Yeah.
Big Mook.
Nigga named Mook, he a scammer.
I think Mook or Mookie. It was one of them.
Nah, one of my cousins, we call him Mooney.
Not no Mookie. Come on.
Mooney. That's what they call his name. Chicago though. I like his name.
Yeah, but Casey's and Northern Lights, man, they be having all the exclusives in there. Kelly Pay, all the old, you know what I'm saying? You'll come out your pocket, but it was good quality stuff.
I hate shopping for boys and men.
What? You still got boys right now?
Mm-hmm.
How old?
She say in men. Ain't that a bitch?
6th grade and 9th grade.
6th grade, 9th grade. Okay, so they'll be about that age.
12,
I'm gonna drop.
15.
I'm gonna drop a clothing line in the back that I do with my son because he old enough now. It's online, but they give out phenomenal discounts. And there's a clothing line. It's a nigga in Houston. Yeah, he got a clothing line called Sneaker Geek Clothing. Sneaker Geek. But he got some dope stuff too, some good quality stuff. And they be having them. But
I just say how expensive y'all clothes are. Like, ugh.
Don't be a hater.
Nah, you would like this one. This is good. I wouldn't even recommend it if it wasn't good stuff. But they normally have this like all type like sales all day long. Buy one shirt for like $30, get the other one half off. So it's like that. Or if you buy a jacket, full price, you get it half off. Things like that. So it's all day, every day type sales. And they got good stuff. Good stuff. That's what I use to shop.
That's what I use to shop.
Yeah, that's the only time I wish I had girls when it come time to shopping for clothes and shoes. What up, Terry? Because y'all like, if I could just find one pair of jeans that's less than $80, like I don't even understand that. Like, why y'all stuff so expensive?
Man, you better get that boy some 501s.
You're right. Yeah, them Levi joints. So I don't.
I stayed them all.
Yeah, Levi's. Man. Hey, Drip. Y'all you used to rock Dickies back in the day too?
When I went to the little Catholic school, I wore Dickies. But not in school, public school.
That's the Miami nigga uniform right there.
Dickies?
That's my sweet. With the shirt too. Shit.
Man, y'all nigga was Mexicans. Goddamn shirt too. The fuck?
Hell no, I had to hustle to get my shit, nigga. What?
Nigga had the button-up shirt.
Yeah, my kids' dad got every Dickie known to man, even the linen suits.
Damn.
The linen hit hard though. I ain't even gonna hold you. That linen hit hard. It really do. Some old Miami Vice type shit. It be looking old school than a motherfucker because I don't really see people rocking linen like that too much. I got one pair of linen pants, but I can't even tell you last time I wore them. But yeah, you don't really see too many people rocking linen like that.
Rock them up north, straight up.
Oh, okay.
Levi's, and just keep it simple, man. I used to rock Chucks real heavy too. Chucks, Tims, and J's.
Yeah, but you ain't really Texas though. So
my youngest, he like Chucks, he like Vans. He weird. I ain't gonna say weird. I'm sorry. Like he like different types of shoes. But yeah, my older son just Jordan, and that's it. I can't get him no other pair of shoes. And specifically the Jordan 1 mids. And that's so weird to me because he got the same pair of shoes in every color that they come out with. Like, why would you buy the same shoe, but just different colors? The exact same shoe.
Yep. Every time. Yep.
Hey, it's the price. You get them for a nice little price. You know?
He was size 12.
Yeah, surprise.
You are 12?
And grown man shoes, yes.
Big foot ass boy.
For real. And whenever he made me mad, that'd be the first day. Oh, I'm gonna go and grab a pair of them shoes and give them away.
No, now you lost your rabbit ass mind.
Yeah, he snapped on my ass one time, but well, because I was like, "You in them stupid shoes?" I don't know why I called them shoes stupid. Boy, he chewed my ass up. I was like, "My bad."
Get on his head.
Oh,
shoes.
My son.
Shoes,
man, I'm trying to. My son is at the age now where he's getting ready to kind of start sneaking in the closet and trying to snap. I'm like, nah, nigga, Mm-mm. He already on punishment because he just did that to his own mama.
Damn.
I don't understand it because it's like,
Sneaking in the
yo,
closet.
it's you know what I'm saying? Because back then, well, my normal thing is when I buy a pair of J's, I buy the whole village a pair of J's. But I stopped, so I slowed it down. But he be trying to rock out with the exclusives because normally, like, I do shoes that nobody really has.
Right.
So he try to sneak to school with these Jordan 12 25th anniversaries. Now, I don't know if you ever seen the picture of. You probably saw the picture, but you thought they didn't come out.
Right.
So they're white, black, and yellow and red, half and half.
The taxes. You want the taxes?
Right. And you don't. They're not even in the States. They came out overseas. So I bought me and a lady son, and he tried to take them joints to school. Man, she bust his ass.
They get caught every time.
They gonna get caught every time.
She bust his ass all the way down the steps to the bus. I was like, damn. I said, you had that shit covered. You on punishment. Yeah, I don't understand, bro. You got shoes that these kids don't even have.
Yeah, kids don't be understanding what's going on. The kids don't be understanding. Oh, shit.
Yeah, them kids don't be understanding what the fuck going on. They don't understand.
They kind of understand because I be having them conversations with them. You dipping in the mama weed money. I don't say it like that verbatim,
shit.
but they knowing
Like
like
the weed money.
mommy sacrificing for this.
The
Like,
weed?
yeah, like this like,
Not the weed money. Oh, Lord Jesus.
Nah,
Yeah.
but I feel like a lot of kids don't understand the value of $1, and so I try to make
The
sure I have
value
those
of weed? Oh.
They don't understand the value of weed. That's all.
So they don't understand the value of weed.
What is going on with the voices?
So they don't understand the value of weed. Yeah. Ooh, there you go.
Is my phone messing up?
No, that's them playing with that damn thing, the AI.
Look,
I don't like the deep voice.
så did you tell them
I can
they
throw all of
put
other
the
voices in
weed
the
phone?
garbage.
So they
No,
put
I
the
didn't
weed
tell them
phone.
that literally, but you know, I would have those conversations with them so that they understand like stuff costs money and this stuff is expensive.
Shanika.
Yeah, that's why I stopped, just for that reason. I ain't bought a pair of J's in almost, well, they've been making the same J's this year, so I ain't really been studying them. It's only like one or two. But just for that reason right there, though, honestly. That's doing the same thing my dad used to do to me. You know, every time I used to ask for $4 for some damn Gatorade. Why? Why?
Gatorade?
Why?
Gatorade is the shit.
Yes.
It's the shit that come. So,
We have a lot of sodium.
Yeah.
Jordans.
Yeah, them shoes is like $300, and like my shoes, I don't even think I've ever paid like I want to say over $40 for a pair of shoes, and that's on a high end. Like I don't be spending that kind of money on shoes like that. So for me to have to drop $300 on one pair, yeah, I'm gonna feel some kind of way about that. Like, you need to get a job.
Well, you even got $300, and if how they take care of their shoes too.
Oh yeah, we had to go through that too. Like, bruh, start walking. You need to walk on the pavement at all times. Don't walk in no grass. Clean your shoes when you get home. Like, yeah. And I don't even know how to clean tennis shoes because I don't own any tennis shoes. But I had them watch some videos on how to clean their shoes and keep up with it. Because I'm like, you know, you should be able to hold on to these for a little minute. I know some people that you know have held on to J's for years. Like. And they just keep collecting them, especially once your feet get to a point where it don't really grow like that, and so he kind of been locked into this size 12 since he was 12. I want to say he
Yeah.
jumped up to that. And so
Get you a box of that Rejuvenator.
Rejuvenator?
Order it online. Send it directly to your house. When I tell you, that's the best shoe cleaner. The best shoe cleaner I've ever seen across any of the states. Works really good. Yep. It lasts for a long time too. Real easy. But
I'm on their website right now.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it. I use it myself for all my shoes. But yeah, I do that with my sons though. My son, hey, hold on now. I just bought you these, and you out here playing in them. Don't expect me. Nah, you lost your damn mind.
Yeah, my youngest son like that. That's why I don't buy him no expensive shoes because he don't care. He tear them up, and I can't get mad because I be like that too. Like I don't always do the best with taking care of stuff. That's why I don't like spending too much money on stuff because I'm not going, be all extra with it. Because I know some people that, especially like my homegirls with their purse and stuff like that, like they they take precautionary measures that I don't. I'm like, it's a purse, it's a shirt, it's some shoes. Wear it, throw it away, get some more. Like, I've always been one of them. And so, I throw stuff away.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Man, listen, I know it was bad. You know what's real bad when you get to a point where you tell, hey, listen, whatever on the floor, if it's on the floor, I'm throwing it away. You just start. That's when you got too much shit. You got too much stuff, and you can just throw stuff away like that. There's been times where I've literally, so you're not gonna, okay? I just told you, right? Brand new shoes, might have worn them like once or twice. They right in the trash can, just to prove a point. That's how bad. I was just like, you know what? I gotta. Yeah, I'm starting.
I smashed the computer against the wall one time trying to prove a point, but that son of a bitch didn't break. I was like, okay, Chromebook, that HP Chromebook, yeah. Because I'm one of them. I tear it up and throw it away. Like I paid for it. I throw it right in the garbage and destroy it right in your face. But I try not to do that no more because I'm like, technically once I give it to you, it's yours, and so I don't want to be disrespectful to their stuff. But yeah, I used to threaten that all the time. Like, I'm finna donate your stuff to Goodwill. There's a little boy around here that love these shoes or these toys or whatever.
Yeah, I just saw my son's Xbox. Yeah, I'm not having that shit.
Through their stuff like every year or so. I try and go through their stuff and whatever they haven't played with. We try, because my mom worked with this lady that got 2 little boys, and so we'll go circle through their stuff and donate because I try to get them into that mindset of giving back, and so rather than throw it away, we try and give it to somebody that could use it. But they got a lot of stuff. Y'all got a lot of stuff. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I mean, listen, I definitely understand. I try to, we haven't done it this year, but this year he gave away a lot of his stuff. But normally, we always look for the kid that always get picked on in the school.
Really?
Yeah, we always look for the kid that get picked on in school because he might not have it like that. And I always let them choose who they want to help. So 1 kid, 3 kids, just so they can, because I don't want to get to that point because just because y'all got it like that don't mean y'all gonna have it like, what I'm saying. Just because y'all got it like that, don't treat people like shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all to have that type of mindset.
Facts.
there was one year when my son tried that, and I made an example out of him in front of his people. So that whole 2 years, it was nothing but just the holeless, same clothes type situation, and butchered haircuts.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
Yeah, I ain't never do nothing like that though. But
yeah, I'm butchering your haircut. Yep, sending you with patches. Even though I cut your hair and I know how to cut, but
damn.
what I'm saying. Yeah, because I just man, people go to school and you know, well, I got a better haircut than you, so I get to treat you like shit. Or you try to clown somebody because their haircut is messed up and yours is clean. Like it's one thing if y'all roasting with each other, but there's a level of, to a point where you start bullying somebody, and I ain't feeling that. So
Okay.
you want to be the class clown, let you be the class clown. So that was the first, that was the last. Never done it again.
Yeah, my boys pie as fuck. They don't really be fucking with people like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my son. I remember one time I fussed at my son because I had gave him some money on a field trip, and he had done gave it to somebody else, and then I felt bad afterwards because I was like, "Damn, he trying to be nice to somebody, and then I'm over here fussing at him by giving his money away." Because I don't know, I felt like I don't be wanting them to get caught up in no scamming type shit. Like, don't let nobody take advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? But if you gonna have a good heart, then have a good heart. And it wasn't him being taken advantage of, but that was just what I was thinking happened. His mama had texted me like, "We do not need your money." I'm like, "Girl, it wasn't even like that. I didn't know what had happened. It's really all that it was." Like, so like, yeah, you want to look out for somebody, you could do that. I ain't gonna stop you from being a good person.
Yeah, I feel you.
Just don't let them use you, because my kids, they see people and they be feeling bad. Like, when you have homeless people on the side of the road and stuff, they be wanting to get them. And I usually do. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, it depending on who it is and how they look. Especially like if I have some food in the car, I especially get them food.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm driving off on your bitch ass.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm driving off. I can help some homeless people, but some of these homeless people know they can go get a job. Y'all just being homeless just to be homeless. I'm driving right off on your ass.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah. I know. It's crazy as it sound, but I just be looking at the same people like, bro, you over there kicking it, having fun, and you can go get you a job. There's people out here that's really homeless and they really need help.
Yeah, I remember I cussed this one dude out though, because he was like, "Can I get some money for some food?" And I'm like, "I don't got no cash on me, but I had I had my lunch in the car because I was on my way to work." And I was like, "Well, I got this fruit salad." It was just, some fruit. And I was like, "You can have that." And that nigga was like, "Nah, I ain't even gonna take that from you because I ain't gonna eat that." And then he had the nerve to say, "Can you just take me up here to this little restaurant right quick and give me some chicken?" Boy, the way I snapped on that man, like, you got me fucked up now. Like, I don't know who you think this is, but like, we not doing that. Like, you already was doing the most, and I'm being nice trying to give you some food. But ain't nothing wrong with you. Like, yeah, unless I could see where you have some type of disability or you come off like you got a mental issue or something like that. Like, nah, get your ass up and go to work the same way I do, nigga. You think I want to go? You go for me, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
You want me to give you my money. Like, go ask that nigga over there for some money. You asking me. Like, fuck out of here.
That's how they be. That's how they be.
That nigga was like, "Nah, take me to Chicken Delight." Excuse me? I'm on my way to work. You want me to drive you to go buy you food? Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, lesson I do. Hey, lesson number one, son. Yeah, baby girl. You can be nice to people, but don't ever let nobody play you for a fool. Don't ever do that. Don't ever. You can be nice, but once you sense that they on some bullshit, walk away. You ain't gotta argue with them. Just walk away.
Yeah, I be trying to be nice because because I be telling my boys like, don't judge these homeless people. Because we've had moments where I've driven them around town to the places where I know, the homeless people congregate, especially where they sleep at and shit like that. And I'm like, you see how they sleep on the side of the stove, and this, that, and the other. Like, it's not difficult. It's not difficult to end up like that. And I'm like, it's a lot of, and be give them the speeches, let them know it's a lot of people in this country one paycheck away from being homeless. You know what I'm saying? So you can't judge them or act like you better than them or think that, they all are the same type of person. Some of them just really honestly got caught up in situations where life just got the best of them. You know what I'm saying? And we all have ups and downs. And so, I try to have those convos with them so that they can be a little more philanthropic, I guess, for lack of a better word. But yeah, like they just, so many people be doing too much though. Like, and yeah, it's crazy because here in Florida, a lot of people choose to be homeless, even when they have resources to take care of them.
Man, I can't live I don't know how you do it. Like, I know you near Miami. Man, I don't know how it is. The homeless down there is insane. I don't understand it. Like, I was like close to downtown, like going down. I can't remember. I was delivering some food to a distribution place, but I was just going down the strip basically, and I'm like, yo, like,
talking about downtown Miami or Fort Lauderdale?
Like this? Huh?
You talking about in Miami or Fort Lauderdale?
I think it was Miami. It was Miami. It wasn't Fort Lauderdale. It was Miami.
In Fort Lauderdale at the library, by Las Olas, that's where a lot of them be at. Like, you go to the library, it's gonna be like at least 50 of them. At least. You got to step over them to get to the library. And I'm like, damn, because I used to hang out at the library a lot when I was in high school. And like to see them down there like that is very disheartening.
I know. Man, it's like Denver. Like, Denver's a beautiful city until you just see how the homeless is. And when you start seeing like your elderly folks carrying their luggage down the street on a regular basis, 80, 90-year-old women and things like that, I'm like, I can't live out here. Nah, this ain't it, man. This is depressing. I'm good.
Yeah, the women and kids hit a little harder for me. And so, yeah, I'm more prone to help out a woman that I see, or especially if she got some kids with her. But yeah, like, I don't like to see women homeless. Because I'm just like, how are you even operating like that? Like, I just, as a woman and just knowing what we go through and what you got to do, like, I don't like to see that at all. But they have some really nice shelters, but a lot of people don't like to go to them because they don't want to abide by the rules.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't call them shelters. I call them like programs. You call them shelters? I call them. Well, they might be programs.
Okay, that's fine. But yeah, like they don't let the men in no more down here because they be out here wilding.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I don't blame. That's why it's like, I just, that's why I like the shelters that I know of, like the shelters, not the ones where it's just like, the women and the kids, but like the shelters. Man, too much shit be going on. You can't. You wake up and all your shit gone, or niggas trying to run your pockets, or worse, like, you know what I'm saying? Some of the shit I seen as a kid. Nah, Mm-mm. Nope.
Yeah, so everybody that ain't in the shelter right now that's watching, definitely send some thanks up to whatever religious deity you subscribe to that you ain't homeless. Cause child, that could be you. All it takes is one big legal situation or one big medical situation, or you know what I'm saying? Like all it takes is one situation a lot of times.
Well, let's see 19 happen again.
Who
And this
child?
time. And this time ain't no stimulus. ain't nothing like that. That's done. That's done and over with. So if that ever happen again, ooh, y'all better be holding. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. That damn show shook everybody. And I remember they were saying that it was supposed to be around 2 hours. So nervous. Like, please no. We can't go through this again. When they were saying that it was another strain that had surfaced or whatever.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, they were talking about it for a little second, like, yeah, it's back. And I'm like, oh Lord.
Well.
You know, homeless day. Oh, you think most people end up homeless because they don't listen?
You said what?
I was reading a comment, and they were saying most homeless people didn't listen to their elders and they wanted to do things their way. What up, Coach Ferg? And A-Dub was saying that's how they end up homeless. Coach, they think of themselves too much or not taking the advice of somebody else. Do you think that the majority of homeless people end up that way because
Yo.
Yep. I too many and it's crazy because it's the niggas who was popular in high school be the ones that go homeless first.
Damn.
Wow.
Yep.
Can
No,
y'all hear
too
me?
many of them niggas. Too many. I see them dudes now, and I'm just like, dude.
Oh my God! Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
So, Drip, what you were talking about when you were saying 25 relationship goals for 2025? What video was that?
It wasn't a video. I was I had got like a little PowerPoint situation, and I was reading this shit off. Hold on.
You made a PowerPoint? That's what you just said?
Yeah, just a few little slides. But I kind of messed it up because I didn't know that the lettering was gonna come out black, so it's kind of dark. So I just kind of took it down. But yeah, I had like a little slide thing I was pulling up, but like all the 25 little goals and shit. But it was actually like it was actually though because like a lot of shit that was on here like made a lot of sense as far as like they was like make sure y'all do like adventure day. Make sure you like have a day with no tech day, meaning no phones, no social media, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Have like family and like social goals. You know what I'm saying? Like and pretty much that would like keep you aligned, you and your partner aligned to y'all goals and not because literally long-term relationships drift apart. Mm-hmm. You got to be on the same type of time to be on the same page so y'all can move forward and strengthen y'all bond together. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And, different kind of keys of having a healthy relationship, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. So I was just reading them off and kind of explaining that shit. Then, people start sending me clips of it. Some shit. I forgot what I played. But, yeah.
What up, Ron Mac?
Ron Mac in the building.
Ron Mac in the building. So, he said, "What the hell, Trip?"
Should never get y'all niggas internet.
I don't be real. These niggas don't want no relationships 2025, man. I don't. After today, I realized, and it's only a few. it's a few of us that want it. I ain't gonna say what you know. I ain't gonna try to stop it or nothing like that. But most of these people ain't about relationships. It's all about dick and pussy. No offense.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm talking about camera. Oh, shit.
And it's sad because these be the same motherfuckers that trying to tell people that's on a game and trying to invest in good quality souls that y'all shouldn't do that. It's only death and destruction. Make sure you look through a sexual assault victim's eyes and make decisions based on that all day, every day. Nigga, I'm tired of seeing that shit. Tired of hearing that shit.
Damn, look through the eyes of a sexual assault victim. Sheesh.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, every decision. Think about it. Every time it always come with, you know what I'm saying? Like we was talking about this the other night on Arm and Eyes joint. The Dolce chick.
Hold on,
you know what I'm saying? Like, well, we was talking about the Anthony Mackie situation, right?
Oh yeah. I saw that.
You said?
The Dolce,
Almond
Almond Eyes. We was talking about it, and I was like, what's a real issue? Because I agree with Anthony Mackie, right? Like they trying to push this narrative, like straight men are a red flag. That's the new thing now. And I'm just like, I'm just tired of that. Just tired. That's all the weird ass decisions are only through some type of drama assaulted type lens. Like I'm tired of going like niggas is literally making their decisions, business decisions, based on that. They're not even out here thinking logically now. So, nah, I'm good. Y'all can have that.
We can have it.
I'm straight. Y'all can have that, man.
Damn, Truck say you straight. So how your situation coming along, Trucker? Yeah, you good over there, boy?
Huh?
I said, how your situation coming along over there, boy? You good over there?
I hate this damn grandma microphone voice. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's a filter on it still? My bad. I thought I cut it off.
You didn't.
I swear to God I did. Yeah, it is off.
Nah, you still gotta.
Shanika, since you know what he's saying, what did he ask me? Because he asked
You
me.
said, "What's your? How you doing? Your situation with old boy?"
No, I said, how's your situation going over there?
How's your situation going over there?
What you mean? With the lady?
Yes, Negro.
Barbara don't know how to act.
Yes, nigga.
Yeah, with that lady.
Well, I mean, it's all right now. It's just she's back in Ohio, and she living with her decision. The other one's living with her decision. She don't like it. She trying to come back, but you broke the trust, so it ain't gonna never be the same.
Oh, so she want to come back, but you like no at this point.
Nah, yeah, I can't trust it. Like you gotta live with your decision. Sometimes you gotta live with your decision. You feel me? I try to warn her. I try to warn her. Yeah. Tried to.
So what you end up telling her? What you told her, Trump?
Huh?
What did you tell her?
When she tried to talk?
Yeah. What did you tell her?
Oh Lord.
I told you like
T-Pain.
I told you like you know what I'm saying, like what your like I don't understand. I'm not gonna hold nothing against you listening to your dad, but you still gotta be responsible And you know, you got to be a responsible adult at this point. I told you what the man was trying to plan. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
he expecting you to take care of him
Okay.
forever.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And that ain't cool. You got your own life. You got your family. You got this, that, and the third. And he gets you up there, and now he treating you like shit. No, I don't want to hear it. Nope.
So you feel like her daddy was just trying to hit on y'all relationship so that she could be single and available to take care of him in his old age.
Exactly. That's pretty much what it was.
Wow,
And
that's
that's,
pretty messed up.
and that's what it was. And you know what's crazy? We invited this man to come live with us.
Yeah, for real?
Man, listen.
Damn, that's
We
pretty
invited
solid.
this man to come live with us because I think, me personally, I like, you know, I'm a village type of dude. So I think that if grandma or grandpa could come stay in the crib, that would be really good for the kids. And even for me, because you know, I can learn a lot. Or I should be able to learn a lot. But you know, everybody ain't built like that, so you know. I ain't mad at it though. She just gotta live with her decision now. That's all it is, man. That's
Truck,
Yeah,
don't
but
you
y'all supposed to,
move her in, trucker, yeah. Don't move her in. It's gonna be a bad decision, brother. Nah, I'm bullshit. I don't know.
it's heartbreaking, but you know, I stand on the sideline. The same way she put us on the sideline, I'm gonna stand on the sideline and watch.
Oh, don't make me cry, truck. Don't make me cry.
don't have no control, Ron.
Yeah. Bruh.
What is this
He is
T-Pain
here,
shit?
boy, on the T-Pain tune. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
What is this?
Oh.
Just like my OG told me the other day, man. It's alright. Listen, you don't need a woman that's gonna give you a headache for you standing on your purpose. And I understand that. And
Sneaking it gave me a headache.
yeah, man. I'm not about to, you know, I'm always pissed off because you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm on my A game. You either gonna respect it or not, man.
Well, I tell you.
Point blank.
Respect it, chicken. Respect it, chicken. Respect it, chicken. Goddamn it. Shanika. Sneaky. Ooh.
Ron Max said, take the internet from you immediately.
Yeah.
Hey, freestyle. Shanika, don't break that bitch up. Break that bitch up. Hey, me and my crew. Me and that Shanika shit.
Somebody said, let's give them a high pitched voice, por favor. Please.
Ooh. Yeah. One of these motherfuckers sound good though. I forgot which one.
I only like the deep one. All the other ones, yeah.
Oh, they say dripper. Okay, let's see. Is it this one? One of them had the little beat thing. You shouldn't have got.
I forgot which one it is. Shanika
What?
just don't know which one it is. As I smoke pizza.
Oh my God.
Through. And you through. Yeah. Ain't through.
Mm-mm.
Shouldn't
Drip sound like he the only person on the toilet That's what he sounded like. Like he in the bathroom and he's the only person by himself. Throwing the towel.
That's why he liked that voice so much, because you know that's where he be at all day.
Yeah, and that motherfucking
The toilet.
yeah, on your chest.
I love Cher, Marcus.
That's where you like it.
What
I say for you, I know what you did last summer. Oh, man, say I knew you crashed that goddamn truck on the intersection, trucker. They told me you delivered these, baby, all trucker.
Cher is that girl. She was that girl. For sure.
Shanika, so you fucking hear me?
You know the one that I want you to play. Cut the shit.
Shanika.
No.
Shanika.
No.
Shit, do. Oh my God, Shanika. Oh my God.
Turn this one off, please.
They coming.
I don't know. Cher was more famous. I think Cher was more famous because she had the LGB behind her. Like whenever you get that crowd to worship you, you on a whole nother level. But I love Celine Dion. Like when I tell you I love Celine Dion, like I would tell one of her songs acting like I know how to sing. Cause boy, the power of love. Oh my gosh. Don't play with it.
Tear up the song for.
Man, listen,
Because
I
I can't sing it as well as she does, and so you know I'm gonna.
So why don't you just not sing that motherfucker? How about that?
Because
okay,
I have to sing it as I perform my concert.
Your concert?
Yeah, when the song come on, I gotta put on the show.
Who told
and I
you
gotta sing along with her like I'm in concert, and yeah.
Who told you that?
So you the karaoke one. You the one.
Oh fuck no.
Oh, she the karaoke. Yeah, she's the karaoke queen. Oh my god.
Yup.
Oh my god.
Yup.
It's time to go.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Time to go.
I love drunk karaoke.
No, the fuck you don't, ma'am. Don't do that. It's not right, Shanika.
I ain't gonna hold you. If it was that type of part, hey, Shanika, I'm coming to pick you up right now. Yeah. I'm coming to pick you up right now. I need you on the squad. Got to get you on the squad right now. We about to battle these fools. Yeah,
Telling you. Put the lyrics on the screen. That's all I need is the lyrics on the screen. Because it's like I know it, but I don't know it. I don't ever be remembering lyrics like that. But yeah, put the lyrics on the screen. We put on a show.
You gotta play King Von Took It to the O.
Okay, because I trust and believe. I practiced the hell out of that song. Because one day I seen this video online and it was a wedding and it was the white girls and they were killing that shit. And I was like, I will be damned if they gonna know the words better than I do. And I know that's some bullshit to say, but yeah. And I made it a point. I made it a point to learn that song. Like yeah. So Took It to the O. Yeah, I'm rapping every word.
I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm the same way when it comes to Too Short. You know, when it comes to that power word, that's beautiful.
12 man. Oh, he must have dropped off.
Drop down if something happened.
Oh shit.
Do the other one.
Ain't no other one.
Marcus said, "You sound like he's saying we got a match." Pop the balloon.
We got a match. Look at that. The fuck.
Pop.
Pop. Oh wow, you gonna pop on me? You gonna pop?
Yeah, you got attitude.
I got attitude.
I don't like your attitude.
Shut the fuck up and come here.
I mean, listen, I like I think Whitney Houston will murder everybody. Ain't nobody killing Whitney Houston. It's a wrap. She can't go nowhere. She's like Michael Jackson point at this point.
I like Kiki Wyatt voice.
Kiki Wyatt, she can sing, but
she was next in line for me, voice wise. She was next in line for me.
Nah, I love Fantasia.
I like Fantasia too, but Fantasia is more of a churchy voice to me. Like she give me Patti LaBelle vibes. But like if I had to compare somebody to Whitney, somebody that would have been my comparison. Kiki Wyatt.
Kiki Wyatt, you think so?
Mm-hmm. Have you ever like really sat and listened to her sing? Like,
well, it's different. It's different when like on. That's why I think that's probably like hearing it like on their disc or on like download versus in person.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like just loud acapella, no music, just singing some shit.
That is different. Different. I got a chance to hear that woman sing as a kid. God rest her soul, Whitney Houston.
What up, tough man?
Man, when I tell you, my whole body had goosebumps.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's how everybody wanted to be her. Jennifer Hudson was trying to be her for a little minute. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed, she was even trying to look like Whitney. Jennifer Hudson, yeah, like she was emulating her style, everything. That's why she got up under what's his face so heavy. What's that white man name? Clive. Yeah, y'all. Jennifer Hudson, she a piece of work.
Oh,
yeah, y'all gotta look into how she got where she at.
Oh, you ain't gotta listen. Well, one thing for certain, when I think it was her son and somebody else, they lost their life. I said somebody was sending a message. Somebody was sending a message.
That's a fact.
Whatever she was in, she was in. And you ain't heard nothing since then either. Nothing.
Hey, but she got her talk show, so I guess that's a nice consolation.
You got a talk show?
Yeah, she got a talk show. You ain't never seen, because now they be playing their videos on Facebook. I noticed a lot. The little hallway, because she got this little thing where all her guests, they come down the hallway, a long hallway, and it be all her staff members standing on the side of the hallways, and they like sing a little song or something. And so it's like a little Soul Train line for whoever her guest is. Because they were talking about it, because it's like when certain people come on, the hallway be full from front to end. And when other people come on, it be like two people in the hallway. Like, damn, where everybody at? Like, y'all don't care about this person, clearly. But yeah, she got her own.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, she be on like 4 o'clock in the morning. Like her, Tamron Hall, what's that gay guy? Kwame or something, whatever his name is. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call him gay, but yeah, that 4 to 7 in the morning, they in that slot.
Damn. I mean, I don't do the, that's for the women, that's for the ladies. I understand. I ain't never heard of it, So I don't even watch cable. Shit, I be watching anime, so I don't know nothing about it.
Oh yeah, what you watching now?
I've been watching manga. Like I'm be driving, so I haven't really. It's been a minute since I've really been on anime, but I've been watching like the manga, like the Japanese manga. So they be like comic wise, reading out the flipping the script and stuff like that, because I gotta be safe on these roads, so that's what I do. But right now I'm watching what's this joint? Like a 30-hour manga, and it's how he became the strongest necromancer type. You know,
You ever heard
So-
of Corey Kenshin?
Corey who?
Kenshin.
That sounds so familiar.
He a YouTube. He got like 30 million followers on YouTube, and he got a gaming channel, and my kids watch him. But he just came out with a manga. I thought that was pretty cool.
I'm gonna check
I
that out.
like watching One Piece too, but god damn, man, like oh my god, it never ends. It's like 8,000 episodes. Like, bruh,
It's like Dragon Ball Z. I'm
bruh,
like,
for real. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't mind watching them when it's a lot of episodes, but sometimes it just be like, goodness.
man. At this point, I wanted to go back and watch it from back in '99 when it first came out on Saturdays, One Piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's so. I was like, yo, this is I can't do it. Like
Mm-hmm.
I
One
gotta
fight is
skip.
7 episodes. Just one
You
fight.
said one fight. What?
One fight is 27 episodes.
Golly.
That be the part that be pissing me off. Like y'all in the middle of the fight, and then as soon as it get good, next time on Dragon Ball Z, get the fuck, man. Really? You gonna cut it off here? Like,
Goku
but yeah.
has finally transformed into a Super Saiyan. Next episode on Dragon Ball Z. Then you sit there next day at 5 o'clock waiting, like, oh shit. Oh, Goku about to get in the freezer.
For real, like you still don't know who won the fight. 10 episodes later, it's like I just want to know who gonna win. That's it. Just can we get to the end of it, please? But like, I like Baki. I used to watch the hell out of. I like Baki.
You watch it? You see the new one?
Baki. The fuck is Baki?
You see the new Baki?
Like, yeah.
Oh,
like
new Baki is nasty work. You talking about
yeah,
glory?
like you gotta watch that. You gotta
Baki.
yeah.
Baki is that shit though. I'm talking about
They snatching faces off and just when I could see the bones yo cheek like
hey,
they
when my nigga went up under his face and nose and ripped that nigga's face off and head and threw it on the ground like and that nigga was
his shoulder off. Like how you biting flesh? Like they just they just itching to fight. That'd be the funny part. Like they want the smoke. They ready 24/7. Like it's whatever. Like they don't care. You could be on a date. When they see you, it's on sight, nigga. What's up right now? Let me take this suit jacket off. We gonna fight and like, yeah, I like Baki.
That shit, that joint is weird. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Baki.
Baki. Don't worry, Joe. When you get when you get your kids, I promise you're gonna be right up here too. Talking about you see that shit? That nigga laid the hands on that nigga.
What?
Laid the paws on that nigga. Man, listen. My sons be calling me on the phone. Dad, watch this episode. You watch Heroes Academy? Yeah, son, I've been watching that. You late to the game. What's wrong with you? Man, this is nice. Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, my younger son, he the anime head, so he had me watching Avatar, and we went through the One Piece. He's still on One Piece. I watched a lot of it with him, but after a while, I was like, I need a break, baby. I'm so sorry. Like, I just can't. Like, and what else he had us watching real heavy? Demon Slayer and Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, Demon Slayer is the shit. Now, me and my
I do like Demon Slayer.
Together.
I ain't even gonna hold you. Demon Slayer is kind of lit, but I don't know. Sometimes I be having moments where I feel like yeah.
Hold on. Family calling me. Somebody's in trouble.
What up, Marcus?
What's up?
Somebody got an echo. That's you, Shanika.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's gone now. Okay, my bad. It's gone.
Yeah, I muted Truck.
Oh, okay. What's up? My bad.
What's up? Y'all were talking about musicians and anime and stuff. What's up? I had to say, Shanika, because I agree with you. It takes every goddamn episode every week to get the fight going in a Dragon Ball Z arc.
Oh
And I
my
used to be
god.
like, next time on Dragon Ball Z, Planet Nat type stuff like that.
Like I just that used to be the frustrating part back because I remember back when I was in school and my friends used to watch that. And so, we just getting one episode a day. Like now I gotta wait all the way till tomorrow. And then half of the episode be a recap of the last episode. So it's like I'm only really getting like a good 10 minutes of fighting. Like on the show,
like
30-minute show,
talking a lot.
10 minutes.
They talk a lot in the episode too. That's what used to frustrate me. I was like, all right, we get the arc now, but like y'all are gonna have 15 episodes until it's over. And we just get more fighting, less context later.
Yeah, but have you ever seen Baki?
Yeah, I've seen parts of it. I got other people that watch more anime than I do, but every now and then I'll tap in and see what I can watch. Like Baki, I got a homie of mine. He likes to watch Yu Yu Hakusho.
Okay.
He likes that too. And it was like only like one season, but it was like a long season, and it ended. But then it's like you guys mentioned Demon Slayer. I know that people like Attack on Titan, Death Note type stuff like that. Like some of them are now like mainstream and shit. So all the mainstream ones are out even more now. And then you got like some underrated ones. I think I like the Gundam back in the day. Gundam
I used to watch
dope.
the hell out of Naruto. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like that was the one that used to have me in my feelings. Like when I tell you when Jiraiya died, I cried like a baby. Like it was embarrassing. I don't even understand that one, but it got me emotionally invested.
Poor sad nigga. Poor sad nigga.
Oh man. Oh man.
Shut up.
Now, and then back to your whole musicians, I was gonna say, because I know Whitney Houston is regarded as like the greatest female singer of all time.
Yeah.
Who's right behind her though, like in your Mount Rushmore, like 2 through 4 or 2 through 5?
But that's what I was saying. Like, because I mean, are we just gonna say voice wise or career wise? Because there's some people that didn't necessarily have the longest spanning career that I think has voices. Because like I like Christina Aguilera voice. I like Fantasia voice. And I'm just thinking newer generation because of course the Patti LaBelle's and Nita Baker's, all that. I'm just talking about what I feel my generation.
I'm saying like all time. Like it could be this generation, old generation. It don't matter. All time greats. It could be both a mixture of voice, career, longevity.
I feel like I gotta put. I don't know. I want to put Patty and Shaka on, and
you liked Celine Dion and Cher a lot growing up.
I did, but
especially after Titanic, or what?
Because I like Mariah Carey too, but like I like them powerhouse voices where like you don't even need a microphone and you can still tear it up. Like your voice just got that weight on it. And so I like I said, I love Celine Dion. I love
Cher.
A lot of people. But as far as like, yeah, my powerhouse voices thing, because you said Mount Rushmore, like I don't know, that's a tough one. I'd have to think about that one because I feel like I'm not thinking about everybody in my brain right now, and then I'm gonna be mad later on when I randomly think about somebody that I should have mentioned. But yeah, I'm definitely a Patti LaBelle fan. I love Anita Baker, and like Cher, but I don't know if I want to put them on my Mount Rushmore.
You like Nina Simone?
I do like Nina Simone. I like Etta James. I was on her real heavy at one point because it is so funny because I went to go to one of our friends' house in an apartment complex, and I saw a CD book on the ground, and that's just how long ago this was because it was a CD book. But and her CD was in there because I picked it up. I'm nosy. I looked through it, figured out like what I want, whatever. Anyways, and so I took her CD, and that's when I started listening to her. Like, what is this? And yeah, like, and that's how I know, like, that's why I give the younger generations grace, because listening to her music, I'm like, oh, y'all was on the shenanigans back then too. I don't know who would be just one other person. You don't got to give me a whole list if you're not ready. But who would be one other person that you would put on your Mount Rushmore other than Whitney Houston?
That's tough.
Coach, who number 2? Coach Drip, who would you put on your Mount Rushmore as far as female vocalists?
Mariah Carey.
Okay.
I said what I said.
Anybody else?
And what's the lady who sing Tonight? Make me a woman tonight. Yeah.
Is that Shirley Murdoch?
Something like that. I don't know. I
I
like her little song. I want it. I'm like, yo, pop your shit, motherfucker.
What was she singing about losing her virginity?
Yeah, make tonight is the night. Yeah, you never heard of Tonight? Tonight is the night. You ain't never heard of it? Okay.
I'm gonna say somebody that kind of stood out that maybe it goes not as noticed anymore as much, or she kind of made a comeback a little bit, was Amy Lee. She was like a rock smooth singer.
Oh damn, I'm tripping. That was Betty White.
Yeah. Betty.
Yeah. Amy Lee, and then I like Mary J. Blige too. Mary J. Blige has a nice voice too.
Betty White was a jam. She was a jam.
Mary J. Blige.
Hold on one second. Let me play this.
So what's up, man?
Salute.
Oh my bad. I had brought your ass up.
It's all good. Let's do everybody.
My bad. Preemie. Oh shit.
Who?
Mac. No. Damn, I ain't played nobody intro. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Oh my, wow.
I don't see the other one.
Ron Mac in the building.
I think I'm blind. Hold on.
Nah, I took it down because because it's like a full long ass intro, so I ain't had them on space, so I'm like shortening them all up.
Oh,
so
okay.
If you're looking for Ron, because Ron was like a whole 3 minutes.
That was the intro for y'all show, wasn't it?
Yeah. So I took it down because I'm gonna just take his part out of it and just put have his own shit instead of having both of them.
Hey, magnificent.
What up, boy?
What it do?
That nigga Ron sound. Oh, there you go.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's a little low, but I can hear you.
Yeah, it's a little low, but you're good.
I ain't in my studio right now. But...
First said Whitney, Patty, and Anita Baker. Oh, yeah. Anita Baker.
I would probably do Aaliyah, Britney Spears, and
Aaliyah? Okay.
Miley Cyrus. Yeah.
You trolling, but okay.
No, I'm
talking about powerhouse voices.
All right, now.
Beyonce. Cool.
That nigga said. You feel like no, but like seriously though, Aaliyah, powerhouse voice.
Hold on,
no.
Let Ron say his piece.
Beyonce, Whitney Houston, and Diana Ross.
Diana Ross.
You ain't like Diana Ross? Someday we'll be together.
Ron, you coming
out?
But yes, we will.
This thing crazy. I'm coming up. Man, I'm telling you, man, them songs wouldn't have samples these days right now. I'm trying to tell you.
Let's start there, Drip. Tell them folks.
See what I'm saying? So I know why Ron picking what he picking because Yeah, he's an artist. Sample work. Yeah, we like the
Yeah,
old
but
school
see,
sample.
yeah, but we're not talking
Let's
about that. We're
start
not
there.
talking about. We're just literally talking about just the voice alone, not the songs. Their what y'all call it, the discography. Now we're not talking about that, the production. We're not talking about who could dance better, who cuter. Nothing, just voice by itself.
But Shanika, you gotta look at it like this, right?
Fuck that, Ron. We
If
artists.
Drake do a song,
Wow.
and Lil Yachty do the same song, it might not sound as good because of the voice.
Facts.
I
So you gotta
understand.
think
That's why I
about it
was
like,
saying we only talking about voices.
yeah, that's why I said who I said. Beyonce got one of the best voices of all time. Of all time.
Diana Ross don't got no damn voice.
Diana Ross do got a voice. She a little young ass.
She ain't no damn powerhouse. All them other icons, you gonna
Look,
see
get on his ass.
Diana
He ain't no
weak ass.
powerhouse.
Who was bigger than
Get them,
Diana Ross?
YN. Get them.
Exactly.
I went to YN. I like Diana Ross, but I don't know if I feel like she has a powerhouse voice. Like
You said she was coming out?
imagine her live, no band, a cappella.
She's not making it. As a matter of fact, she just did it.
Well, who your three
with
then,
Beyonce.
Nene? Who your three?
I'll keep your first two, but I'm adding Jasmine Sullivan in that bitch.
Oh, okay.
Sullivan.
Idlewild said Alicia Keys. Oh, Coach said Coco from SWV. Okay.
I said Britney Spears and Miley Cyrus.
A-Dub said Tony Braxton. I like Tony Braxton. She's a nice baritone.
What about
But
goddamn Kiki Shepard?
I said Kiki Wyatt.
Ooh.
Kiki Shepard is from Apollo.
No, what's the other girl? What's the other girl? The Christian lady that be singing the good Christian singer.
Chrisette Michelle?
She stayed drunk. My girl.
Stayed drunk. Oh Lord.
She be going through it. Leandria, is that her name?
Oh, okay. You talking about sisters? Not sister. What's they called? The
Mary?
Mary. Yeah, I said sister. Lord Jesus Christ.
Is it Mary?
Nah, it's all the way off.
Leandria
Johnson.
I thought she was talking about Yolanda Adams.
Oh, I know who you talk about. She does have a really good voice, but I do remember just seeing her recently. They said she had got arrested for something.
She stayed drunk. She stayed
No,
drunk.
what's that girl? What's that
What's
girl
the
that
girl
was
who sing
on
Pressure?
Empire, y'all?
Who sing Pressure?
You talking about Ari Lennox?
Yeah,
Is that her name?
she can sing too.
Bald headed.
Yeah, the first episode of Empire.
He said bald headed.
Oh, you talking about that black chick from Wakanda?
Yeah,
She
she looked just like she from goddamn
Black
Hold on, let me bring Ferg up.
the woman queen.
Yeah.
The woman king.
The champ is here!
Finally,
What up, Ferg?
How you doing, man?
Uncle Trey, you better
Yes,
say
sir.
something good about Diana Ross.
Hey, Ron, I guess why I came up here, man. When I heard you with your little Diana Ross, you must have been in love with little Diana when you was a youngin.
Not with Diana. I'm fucking with Selena. I'm going with Selena.
I'm talking about
Selena?
Rob Mack. Y'all must have listened to Diana Ross around the crib, huh?
Yes, Lord. You got
Yeah,
that
see,
right.
See, I ain't gonna
okay.
lie. My grandma and them listen to Bobby Blue Bland and
Look,
and
my
some
mama
more
favored Diana
Crazy.
Ross a little bit, so she thought she was Diana. She thought everybody thought she was Diana Ross.
Oh, okay. That's why you chose Diana Ross.
Yeah, that was out of left field.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
it coming out?
A
It's
little
an
bit.
interesting topic. I like it, with the female voice. But
Ooh.
I say Whitney. I saw Whitney Houston in concert, man. It was the most amazing voice I ever heard.
I'm gonna
Out
go
of
with
all
Candy
the people I
Burris.
heard in concert.
Yeah,
Whitney
You
Houston's a
too.
beast, bro. Whitney Houston can sing a Michael Jackson song better than Michael Jackson.
Well,
That's
I'm
the
gonna
only
go with
person
R.
that can do
Kelly
that.
too. I'm gonna go with R. Kelly too.
You know what, Idle Roll? You
Oh,
said
wait,
one with
wait,
that
wait,
one.
what
And
you say,
Nico, I
I'm
like
gonna go with
her.
R.
She
Kelly.
local though, or not local, but
Nico.
yeah, I remember seeing her on TikTok.
Miko, wasn't it?
I'm gonna see if I can find her. So she got like a little. She was doing the thing acapella, and I was like, yeah, let me find you.
That alien looking girl, not alien looking girl, but
Yeah, cause she black. She not Indian.
she. You know what? You know what song she did?
Yes.
Oh man,
I can't sing it either, but yeah, I heard her singing it. I was like, I like that. I like her vibe.
Sing it.
I don't know the damn song. I just
Somebody said, somebody in the chat said Cindy Lauper.
Oh
who the
shit!
fuck said she
Let me cut up my auto tune real quick so I can sing that motherfucking background acapella.
That's Mac over there trolling.
You gotta come back to that one
Somebody in the
mic though.
chat said Cindy Lauper. That's crazy.
You gotta come back to that one
man,
mic.
no, man. Come on, man. Somebody on that trip, man. Y'all don't even know Cindy Lauper.
Adele can sing.
Hell yeah.
Ferg, as long as y'all come back to that one mic, we good.
Yeah, Adele can't sing.
Yeah, man. Adele is a singer.
Hey, you know who Drip said, even though he was fucking around?
Who?
Y'all don't sleep on Miley Cyrus. That girl can sing for real.
Come
Oh
on,
my
man.
god.
Oh my God.
Selena too.
Drip was
Bullshit. That's
That's fucked up.
Wrecking Ball, Miley Cyrus.
dead ass serious.
Can't even the wrecking ball has name. God damn.
Damn, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Go ahead, Drip. Sing that song. Sing that song, Drip.
Don't she sing the song called Wrecking Ball?
Wrecking ball. Go ahead. Go ahead, wrecking ball. But just change your voice.
A wrecking ball. God
Man,
damn it.
y'all know young niggas is nasty. How y'all know the
Word,
words?
you a whole hater out here because we want the wrecking ball.
Hey, Lord,
I think that's the only word. I think that's
I'm
the
sitting
only
there wrecking
word.
ball across one of these
Coach
motherfuckers' spot.
Coach Ferg, you want to know something funny? You want to know something funny, Coach Ferg? My little sister was a huge Miley Cyrus fan when she was young. My sister was deaf, and she couldn't even hear. And she loved freaking Miley Cyrus. I was like, she's just humming the words.
Bro,
Oh my God.
trying to make me, bro, you wild. I ain't finna laugh. That's crazy.
You got that in, you
That
got
part,
that in
Roman.
your
That
old
part.
school
That part,
right
Roman.
now,
That part.
man. Ready, but
Man, Ferg, you know, I'm from Houston, so I screwed my shit up. You know what I'm saying? So the wrecking ball got the, you know what I'm saying? I brought it back, double beat. You know what I'm saying? Dropped it.
Oh, Drip. That's what made me come up here. I'm glad you just said that, bro. Don't you ever screw your voice up ever again. Stop playing with the new technology that you got going on over there, man.
You a hater too, bro, because I got me a new toy, nigga. You a
Nah,
hater
keep
too.
doing that, Drip. That gives you more personality. That gives you split personality disorder.
Man,
got
I
a
said,
whole
cut up
goddamn
for
man,
Miley Cyrus.
I started to unlike the video.
You ain't shit. This nigga
Hit
ain't
the
shit.
unlike
God
button.
damn, you gonna
That'll be the
unlike
first
button.
video I unliked in Houston history.
When I'm going to your page, I'm taking all my
Drip,
likes
you gotta
back,
say thank you because that's part of the engagement, Drip.
For real. Shout out to everybody that hit that dislike button. Yes.
Yeah, we had like two.
Let
We had
them
two
To the
last
dislike
show.
know.
button hit us, dog.
Let
We
them
had two
know.
last show. We had two of them
Video
last show.
trash.
Crazy work.
Hey, if you hit the dislike button, you a different breed of a person, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey,
You
Ron,
mean
I ain't
that,
gonna hold
bro.
you. Ron, I hit that motherfucker before. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Yeah, you mean that shit, girl. You mean it. When you hit that dislike button, you really want them folks to know, like, nah, this ain't what it is.
It was on Beans whole ass. I ain't gonna even hold you. I hit that motherfucker so hard. I'm talking about like what's that show with Steve Harvey? What's it called? What's it called?
Family Feud?
Family Feud. Boy, I hit that motherfucker. Shit. Like that buzzer. The fuck? Nah, I'm
Hey, was it the song that he made video?
Oh no, I was really bullshitting, but now that you say it, I'm damn really gonna take it right now. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna give it a dislike now, but
Hey, ain't no way. See, Drip, he wasn't slow though. He knew not to say nothing about me in that goddamn song.
You was waiting too. Your ass
I told
was
him, I
just
said,
itching for him to say something about you.
Man, that nigga
Cause he
Ron
knew
called
I feel
me
like
and
you
told me
already
that
got
shit.
your diss
goddamn
track
album on
already
his
ready.
ass.
Man, that nigga Ron called me and was like, "Nigga, you heard the song he did about you?" I'm like, "Hell nah." That nigga really, I just bust out laughing. He say, "Drip, make me a beat right now." I'm like, bro, I know you ain't finna go back at this nigga for what?
Man, I told Beans, I said, damn Beans, that's fucked up. Why you ain't say nothing about me in the fucking song?
I remember you said that.
Man, that shit hilarious, boy. I'm like, this nigga ain't got no sense, boy.
I said, damn, at least say something about me in the motherfucker so I can goddamn, Drip can't fucking rap. But if you say something about me in the song and Drip, now you got a beat maker and an artist about to be on your ass. We about to come up with a whole album off your motherfucking ass.
Nah, I mean, like, if he get like this, then I'm definitely dropping
No
a 12 beat EP for Ron featuring the internet. Yeah, Ron Mac featuring
You
the
think
internet.
you think Drake went through hell with Kendrick Lamar? I was gonna flame Beans ass up every step of the way.
Boy, look, we were gonna have a new "Sorry" 2004 song by Ruben. AKA Beans. I'm trying to tell you, it was gonna be a remix, boy. It was gonna be hell. I ain't bullshit.
We were gonna
It was
call
gonna
that
be
shit
hell.
baked beans.
Oh,
Volume 1, 2,
nah.
and 3. We were gonna
Pinto
come out with a
beans. That
whole
we gonna call that nigga
3-tape
pinto
mixtape.
beans.
Who said pinto? You be eating Mexican food a lot.
Pinto beans. Yeah.
I need
Pinto
to find
beans.
another bean.
Red
Volume
beans
1.
and rice looking ass nigga. Goddamn.
Chili beans.
Yeah, chili bean. Got green bean looking ass.
Green bean head ass.
Goddamn lima bean. Goddamn.
Lima bean. Boy, we was gonna tell your
Get
ass
your goddamn
up,
Boston baked bean looking ass. Boy, your ass like a goddamn for real bean. Something. I don't know.
Hey, shout out to Bean, man. I hope he's safe in the world somewhere,
That
man.
nigga drugged my ass for 3 hours earlier today. I ain't lying. Yesterday, yesterday, him and old Kiki, boy, that nigga was upset, boy.
Him and Kiki?
Man, look, I pull up in the chat. I say, bro, I thought we was over this, bro.
Y'all still doing that
Fuck
shit?
Drip. I'm like, oh my God.
I know, Coach Ray, that is crazy. Still? Again?
Bro.
Hey, man, salute to my favorite generation, man.
Hold on.
The crack era.
I say,
Man,
bro,
goddamn.
I say, Beans, I thought we was over that shit, bro. He say, fuck Drip. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, are you for real? Like, come on, bro. This got to stop.
I mean,
like-
hey, you did take Shanika from him now.
I ain't take, she came on her own. She
You
came on
didn't
her
take
own.
me. Oh my! You know what, Ron?
I'm just messing with you, Shanika. God
Nah,
damn.
Ron, call her like it is. She
Ain't
like the
nobody
drip.
take me.
the
I'm not
pimp
no
and
piece
drip.
of property to be taken. What is you?
But the fuck you are. Yes, you are, Lord. You better be. Look,
Wow,
man.
man.
Would you say
Look,
drip? Yeah, big
look.
drip. Yeah, big drip came through.
Nah,
Drip
man.
came through, dripping, put a little wet down there. She slipped and fell, and now we causing hell.
Hey, what Cardi B
What?
said drip? Came
Now
through
we
dripping.
got.
Nah,
Yeah.
man, that ain't
Came through
true,
dripping.
man.
She fell in love with the drip.
What? You hear this word, child?
I hear it.
Nah, but I
That's how
remember
rumors
I
get
was
started.
listening. I was listening
I
to
was
the
there
show
with
one
Shanika,
time, right?
man. I got
Thank
banned.
you.
from
Like,
it.
don't
I
do
was
me
there.
like that.
Hey, I
Don't
was
do
listening
that.
to the show one time with Beans, Shanika, UT, and Kiki was on. Boy, Beans got there and went ham on everybody on the panel.
Yeah. That nigga crazy as hell.
Oh, y'all motherfuckers fuck with that bitch ass nigga Drip, gonorrhea Drip.
Yep, you know what? That's how it started. The other day, he was like, "Yep, gonorrhea drip." See what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas ain't.
I'm just like, bro, you fucked up behind that shit, boy. I should have did a
I'ma
song
tell
called
you
what,
"Five Four
again,
with a
He
Boat."
CSI.
He really fuck with you, bro. But y'all, I don't know what it was, man. I don't know what it was. I'm gonna tell you what it was.
That nigga say, "I don't know what it was."
You don't know what it was.
I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. I think I know what it was. I'm gonna tell you what it was.
Drip,
That was stupid.
Drip, you be getting mad at certain shit, and he play too fucking much.
I don't be
I'm
getting mad.
telling you, that's the real shit, bro. I can't ever tell you. You get mad when he play too fucking much.
It wasn't it.
He like one of them Jewish niggas.
It
You
wasn't
know,
that,
like
Ron.
how them little Jewish niggas be playing around too fucking much.
It
Well,
wasn't
you
that
can't
though.
play Jewish
It wasn't
games
that.
in the black
It
hood.
wasn't
You
that.
can't do
It
that.
wasn't that at all, bro.
Exactly.
No. It wasn't that at all, bro. Bro actually was slandering my whole platform, bro. My people from the jump. It's been, bro. You ask nigga the second show I quit. No bullshit.
Did I cuss his ass out and he came back?
See,
But
there
I
you go.
remember-
Sheik,
I
come on
remember,
now.
I remember when y'all had the show. I remember Drip ain't really want to even engage in the conversations like that because of the type of fucking subjects that was going on at the moment.
Bruh, I ain't talking about smashing my goddamn third cousin, bro. What the fuck? Hell nah. Y'all need to be fucking me.
Wait, what?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come on,
like
bro.
Beans used to have some crazy. You couldn't talk on Beans show, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I used to go. I used to go back on Beans Channel like 3 or 4 years ago. And back then, they used to have a whole fucking motley crew of people from like whether Fight Club, Anton, whatever. All would go to that channel, and I never seen him talk about that shit. But what y'all tell me, he's talking about incest shit.
Yeah, we
Man,
had
them
an
niggas took
episode
up for R.
because
Kelly
that was
one
the
time, man.
episode
Let's start there.
when we were talking about backdooring your friends. Like, would you date your friend ex or whatever? And he was saying that he would. And then it was talk about family and like, you know how your cousin be wearing a little short shorts or whatever. They tell her go change or whatever because he was saying that you should because they was when they were playing that video, that girl with them little ass, she had that little ass romper on or whatever. And her cousin was telling her to go change, and he was like, he agreed with it because at the end of the day, she's still a woman, with a fat ass, even though that's
I
cuz.
mean, oh my God.
Yeah, that's
Man,
crazy,
salute
but
to the crack era, man. Listen, man, you don't look at
I
your
mean,
family member like
this
you
is the
would look
thing
at.
though.
there's
I
no
mean, it
say
just
This is
goes
the
to
salute.
show
thing.
it's
But
deeper.
that's the part of that's why the Muslims don't allow their women to dress a certain way, because the more provocative that you dress, the more revealing that it is, bro. It don't matter. It almost don't matter who. That's why it's like it incites the wrong people, bro. That's weak minded. You smell me?
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
He
but
knows that
Ron,
he's one of those weak minded people.
That's
but
wild to be like, damn, sis, you got
but
a
it,
fat ass. Like your old
but
sister,
it ain't even going
Nah,
to the
hell
Muslims,
nah.
Ron,
My
man.
sister got a butt. My sister got a big butt, and that actually is the reason why I don't like women with big booties. And I
And
ain't
you
gonna hold
ain't looking at your sister's big booty talking about,
No,
man, my sister got
that
a
just made
fat
me
ass.
not like women with big booties, bro.
That's crazy.
Cause my sisters, my aunties, all them, that don't look nasty to me, to be honest with you.
damn.
I ain't gonna lie, I never liked the big, but I like swimmer bodies.
Hold on now, hold
All
on.
right,
Yeah, I like
you can
swimmer.
drop Ron
I
Matt
like
from the
swimmer.
panel. Good, you can
No,
For
drop from the
real,
panel.
like
Good.
now you wildin', Rod. Like
What's wrong with a
That
swimmer?
man like what he like. What's wrong with his
Come
swimmer
on,
body?
No. We're not gonna slander big booty women either, right?
hey,
You
No,
respect
you
them.
man.
you gotta
I don't like
slander.
it, bro.
It
Just
ain't
I
say
the
don't
what
big
like
you
big
booty.
like.
booties, bro.
Listen, 35 with a big booty is all right, but 25 when your shit is too big, because at 35 that shit go double. It's
5'4"
all
with
right
a big
when
booty is
But
crazy too,
coach, we're
Ferg,
not
but we ain't gonna
talking
talk about
about
that.
no silicone booty either, though.
No, I'm
Five.
talking about
Hold on.
natural women. Sisters
Hold on,
naturally
Ferg.
got a nice cheeks.
5'4" with a big booty is crazy too, but we ain't gonna go there. But
Oh
No,
man,
what I'm
Drake, you
saying,
nasty.
sisters
He
naturally got
said it
nice
look
buns,
nasty.
but they,
Like
man, they
what
got
it
I'm
some
not
kind
said.
of buns.
slandering big booties now.
You said it
Slandering
look
call a
big booties
swimmer.
and
nasty.
saying big booties is
Ron, don't take
I
your
don't
statement
like.
back. Fuck that.
I
You
think
like
big
a
booties
swimmer.
is
You said it look
Did I
nasty.
say that?
That was the
Yeah,
problem.
Well,
you like a
I guess
swimmer,
I did.
Ron.
I
You like
guess
a
I did.
swimmer. A
Ron,
little
Yeah,
fuck
vol- you
that.
Ron,
like a
stand on
little,
it. Ron, stand on it.
Ron, you like a little
I can swim
volleyball.
about it, but you gotta
Say
Ron,
slander.
volleyball.
stand on business, Ron. You like swim hats. You like a
That's
swimmer.
I like
fine.
swimmer
Yeah.
booties.
You like a
That's
little volleyball
fine.
player button. I got you,
He
You
say
can like what
volleyball
you
player,
like, but
but
you don't gotta say
yeah.
that big booties look nasty. Like you ain't have to do
He like
that.
that
yeah. He
volleyball
said
player
that
booty.
now,
It's not
Ron.
You
nasty.
He
did,
like that
Coach
little
Ferg,
tight.
in 4K
Yeah,
live,
yeah,
It's
recorded,
like
yeah.
recorded.
Send
Lord
it.
it's not
Jesus.
nasty. It just ain't my
Mm,
cup of tea. You smell me?
there you
Okay,
go.
that's fine. You can say it like that. That's cool.
I like nice,
Big butts and I can't not lie. Oh my
slim,
bad.
thick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
you like
don't like
little
that big,
volleyball
huge
player
booty
bun.
junk, bro. That
Yeah.
junk is too much,
Ron,
man.
stand on business, but don't let your nigga tell you nothing different. Fuck that. You
I'm
like
not
the
telling
Man,
him
volleyball.
hey,
nothing
Drip,
different.
Drip.
I'm not
I'm gonna
telling
tell you
him
like this,
nothing
Drip.
different.
You like biker
I done
shorts
met
and
a lot of
bonnets.
big booties in my life, and I tell you right now, they can't really wipe their booty like that.
Oh
They
Lord
use the
Jesus Christ.
bathroom. Let's
Lord have
start
mercy,
there.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
And we through.
Yeah, I done seen a lot of
Yep.
toilet seats look a little dingy after they
Oh,
done
not
used the
the
bathroom
toilet seat. This nigga
Oh my
crazy.
because
god.
they too
Damn,
big.
man. Not the toilet seat.
I'm
Damn.
talking about what's the woman name that they used to Sarah Bartman?
Damn,
I
that
don't
boy
like that
Ron
Sarah
say.
Bartman style, bro.
God damn.
Yeah, but
Toilet
Wow.
seat.
dang, these women, you can't compare these women today to Sarah Bartman at all.
Yeah, like
Oh
I
no,
ain't
no,
seen
no,
one of them
Uncle
in a
You
minute.
Uncle
can,
Trey. All of my aunties, my sister, my cousins on my daddy's side, Sarah Bartman, bro.
yeah,
Siobhan,
yeah,
Sarah Bartman, bro.
yeah, but you can't compare them to that. You know, they have the body like that. I can understand because sisters have that naturally, and it wasn't just her. It was most of the sisters in their prime, but it was that only, and it wasn't out of shape. Our women today, before they turn 16, 17, they've been allowed to just abuse their bodies. So when they 25, 26, you can see it. It's just, it ain't got that tightness to it. It's just spread out everywhere. And all that shit nasty because ain't nobody bathing and shit and taking a bath and shit. And I can understand they ain't got the nails that you can't put no pressure on them nails because everybody know when you wipe your ass, you got to have a little pressure.
Oh
But
wow.
they ain't motherfuckers ain't putting pressure on that shit, so they leaving crumbs. Even the dudes be
Not
like
the
that.
pressure.
Nigga,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
yeah. The nigga, you probably got natural fingernails too, so it's different.
Damn, pressure. See, I said she was gonna be at the top of the list. Ari, see, now we talking about pressure. Yep, pressure.
Y'all meet them girls. Shit.
Oh shit. Yeah, Fur be popping this shit. Fur done had a bunch of little throw baby
Yeah,
little
yeah. I like a woman that
little
take a bath
gingerbread
though.
women.
I,
God
I
damn it.
I don't care if she got the swimmer body out of Venus body. I mean Serena
The who?
Williams body. She still gotta
Damn.
dunk that monkey in some water.
Damn, not the monkey in some water. She better
Yeah,
jump in a motherfucking
that's you
pool.
gotta sit down in it, man. That's the greatest thing. I
Damn.
grew up with sisters, so
Put your
that's
little
part of
snapback. Put a little vinegar in that motherfucker or some shit.
something.
Damn, that's what I heard. Put a little vinegar in that motherfucker.
But
Y'all niggas
you
know too much.
Yeah.
shit,
Y'all niggas tell us too much.
I grew
Then
up
when
with
we sit
sisters.
and talk
Clearly,
about the shit, now it's a problem. Ain't that a bitch?
clearly.
I paid
Ain't nobody
attention.
that was a problem. I'm just
Oh my
saying, y'all.
Jesus. Okay.
Y'all didn't know a little too much.
Okay.
Shit, I
You
paid
mad or not?
attention.
I ain't
You
mad
mad
at
or
it.
not?
Nah, I ain't mad at it.
You mad or
But
not?
I just remember, that there was a time where, y'all wasn't in tune like that.
Yeah, we was
All
always
you gotta do
into
is they know about everything. They know about that child.
it. But now they put everything out in the little young guy's face, so they see that shit from 8, 9, 10 years old. Even they see it. It ain't. I don't know. I had sisters, so I seen all that shit. There was 6 women in my house, so
God damn.
nothing surprised me. Shit, I go get. I was when I was young. Yeah, I go get you a box of whatever you need to be right.
Damn.
I wasn't afraid of that shit.
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
You
but
can't
I
be
know.
embarrassed. Buy your ladies some feminine products.
Oh no, because I know if I'm buying them, that means she ain't got no little ugly me coming through. Mm-mm.
Not ugly me.
Yeah. You gotta
So
realize,
for
man, y'all aunties was wild, just as wild as me. Shit, the motherfuckers.
we don't know you.
It
For
was shit.
listen to me. If your woman asks you to go to the Walgreens and get her some pads, are you going?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm going too. I'm gonna go get them pads.
yeah.
Hold on, what the question was, Uncle Trey?
If she asked me to go get some pads, am I going to the store to buy them? What, nigga? I'm gonna be in line standing with pride, nigga. Because guess what?
Yeah.
That's gonna attract all the other sillies. Yeah, let's go with it.
Damn, Drip, you going in
This
there for the
nigga.
wrong reason, Drip. God
For
damn.
real. Like, I think this nigga say something sweet.
Damn, fuck. Okay, I
He
fucked
care
up
about
on
his
you.
girl. Like, it don't got shit
I
to
was
do with
just,
her. He trying to pick up the next bitch.
But he just
I was
capping
just
like that
taunting. I
for
was
real.
just capping, man. Come
Capping
on, man.
like
You
a
know I
Nah,
do
motherfucker.
Drip ain't
bullshit.
capping. Drip
Yes, he
ain't
is.
capping at all.
Okay, but I tried to
Like,
do.
oh, so your girl Cyclone, I know she got an attitude. Won't you come hang out with me?
Damn, that's how they be
I'm like,
thinking,
shit,
shit.
come on, let's go, shit. What you talking
That's
about?
how they be thinking.
Oh
Let's
shit!
go, shit, nigga. Stop playing with the player.
I told y'all, man, it's a different
Sweet
Stop
world.
pussy
I
playing with
know
the
Saturday.
you ain't
player.
trying to run no red light. Come holler at me.
Sweet pussy
Damn.
Saturday.
And that's all they gonna do is drop over her for 15 minutes, then you're through.
Nigga, it's sweet pussy Saturday.
Sweet
It's just
pussy
sweet
Saturday.
pussy Saturday. Shit,
Sweet pussy sad. I looked at that pussy that morning. I told that pussy remind me of Krispy Kreme donut. I told that pussy I need a hot now sign on it, cause that pussy is fresh. That pussy is warm, and that pussy got a glaze to it. Sweet pussy sad.
Glaze to it.
sweet pussy Saturday. Yeah.
Shout out to the Glaze.
Shout out to the Glaze. They got a hot now sign on it. That pussy fresh. And that pussy warm. Sweet pussy Saturday.
Lit.
Not that pussy warm and that pussy fresh. Why that nigga was ad-libbing the fuck out the
I think so.
Like, who got cold coochie?
cold coochie?
Yeah,
It's
I ain't
crazy.
did a motherfucking thing. I sold that shit.
Somebody probably got some cold coochie. You probably got some cold coochie. Who knows? You got some
Maybe, I
cold
don't
coochie?
know.
Put that motherfucker on
I
ice.
have no idea.
Huh? You gotta
Sweet
put it on
pussy
ice sometime.
Saturday.
Sweet pussy Saturday.
That thing got a glaze to it. Like a
got a hot
Krispy Kreme donut.
All right, man.
Plies stupid. He Plies might as well be a comedian other than a rapper, bro.
So, Drip, in reference to this, what I see on the screen, right? Do you have any goals in that?
Relationship goals?
Yeah. I was asking
Mm,
Drip, does he have any in reference to the topic?
I think he done went to the toilet.
Uh,
Relationship goals?
yeah.
Ugh. I don't know. I guess get one and speak.
Damn, you gotta get one
Okay.
first, ain't it, Shanika?
Yeah, because I feel like I push people away a lot, and I think I can stop doing that. So
Man, look, the relationship goal of for life is to find somebody to grow old with that you could be comfortable dying around, or taking care of while they on their way out to the upper room. And if you really love that person, you ain't got nothing but a couple more months right after them.
I think
'Cause you
if
gonna
I were to
be
set a goal, I just want somebody that's gonna put in the same amount of effort and just never stop trying. Because I feel like we give up real easy, or at least I do. Well, I ain't gonna say real easy, but we tend to give up when things
But
get a little rocky, and so I want somebody that encourages me to keep trying and they keep trying. And I think
but
that's what
but Shanika, how long have you been having the mindset that you're gonna give up?
that I won't give up.
That you will give up?
Oh, my whole life, just about.
Right. See what I'm saying? So, and you, okay, how do I say it? Because I'm not saying you. I'm just saying because you've been saying, like you said, you gave up your whole life, right? And now you at a mature state of mind, right? And you may meet a guy, or I'm just saying, I always look at the positive. Maybe if it happened, then y'all both, you know, had lived life or whatever. And then when y'all get in that space, you I'm not saying what you have, but you got to find a way to not think of I'm giving up, I'm losing something, and him too. But and that takes a lot of conversations about meaningful shit. YouTube is a unique place because now you can sort of understand what the meaningful conversations have to be. But everything from religion to money, to kids, to spending. I mean, not what else? Just I don't know, sex, everything, just health, eating. Because now it's the time where everything is pretty much, I guess, should be on the real, and a lot of people still try to hide some shit. But it's just that, especially now, to just be on the real. What I think I learned in my marriage, what I'm saying, is that I can be honest to my wife and she accepted, and she can be honest to me. And we laugh, what I'm saying? We laugh at each other all the time. I can say something funny, silly about my wife, and she'll bust out laughing. And the same thing. And then when it comes down to business, when we see something that needs to be taken care of, we just start working on it, and I don't know. Because I know when I was dating, and I didn't have woman problems. And I probably would have some today to a certain extent because I didn't give them one. And like you, I didn't give a lot of women a chance to mess up.
Yeah.
Mess up one time, and I didn't like it. I'd delete your number out of my phone. Well,
Yeah.
I'll block it first, then I'll delete it. And then if I saw you, I would act like I didn't know you
Yep.
unless you speak to me. You know what I'm saying? You speak to me, then I'm a nod. I ain't gonna be like, what's up? Blah, 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 go through all the explanation. But and that worked for me because I always took care of myself. Work. He would come over, my shit's clean, clothes was folded in my drawers. dresser drawers, you know, you know what I'm saying? This shit that I just felt like I needed to do as a man despite women. And, you know, I don't know, some women didn't like me, which I didn't care. And a lot more did. But, you know, I think it was just based on how I just communicated. I didn't curse. You know, I didn't talk stupid. You know, I might do some shit a woman do. She do some stuff I do. Cause I used to like, cause in Chicago, I used to go ice skating and shit. I learned how to ice skate and this shit was fun. You know, I used to do all kinds of shit, go on the yacht rides and shit. I used to be all kinds of shit. But I don't know, today it's just seems weird. The young people, they don't want to just have conversations and get to know each other. They take what fears I have and they apply it to their own life without giving themselves a chance to go see what they can do in relationships and building and growth. I could be wrong.
Yeah, for me, I've definitely been the same. Like, as soon as you do something on, like, I'm out of here. And because I always felt like, you know, a lot of times in relationships, women will let things slide that they can't deal with for a lifetime. And so I get so fixated on, like, if he never stops doing this, can I deal with this for the rest of my life? And like, damn near 99% of the time, the answer gonna be no. Like, I don't want to have to deal with this forever. And so, you know, I'll dip without really giving that person a chance to adjust, because I feel like I don't want, and I know this may sound crazy, but it's like, I don't want to get somebody that feel like they have to change for me. I want them to be exactly who they are, and our vibes are just naturally in alignment. I don't want you to have to be somebody else or do something different than what you already do. So if you just aren't naturally the type of person that I like, then I haul it.
But you should be able to see that within different, I would say, situations, whether it's around family, like if y'all go to a little bar and drink, how they move with alcohol, you know, just around men, around women, you be able to see it if you pay attention to it, you know. And then is the question I was going to ask you, because there are some things that you would have to give up, and y'all sort of blend those two together. And then what would you be willing to give up to ensure that everything about what you all are trying to do is blended? Because it can't be nothing separate. And you know what I'm saying? Everything has to sort of get together first, then you sort it out and see what goes in each compartment.
I don't have no issues with that. What up, Kevin? I've never had issues with that. I'm not a male-centered person, but I'm a family-centered person. And so I always felt like that family unit, you know, was one of the most important things in a person's life. You know, your household, who you living with. And so I don't mind, you know, submitting or sacrificing or, you know, compromising. I don't have no issues with that, but it's just, again, like, some, you know, guys will do stuff, they'll do something and I just won't like it. And I'm like, I don't like that. And I leave.
You know, so did you ever try to have conversations before?
Sometimes, well, yeah, I ain't gonna say sometimes. In most cases, I feel like I did say something, right? But then that's it. And so if you don't respond to that, I'm gonna take that as you don't care. Because I understand that certain habits, especially, you know, old habits die hard. So I get that everybody can't just change at the drop of a dime. But if I say something and then I feel like you're not making any effort to, you know, compromise with me or modify your behavior, then I'm gonna feel like whatever it is more important than me. And so I'm gonna let you have that and I'm gonna leave.
All right. How would you allow a man to engage with your son?
However they would engage with their own son.
Okay. So that means that with your boys, they will have an understanding that he is the man of the house.
They have that understanding now, and I don't even have a man.
No, but I'm just saying, I understand it now, but if you would have those conversations to make sure that they are falling in alignment with what, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm
Yeah.
asking this question because a lot of people wouldn't, they feel like they would be giving up too much.
No, and and I guess I just feel like, for me to pour into somebody, I just want to make sure I'm pouring into the right vessel and somebody that's going to pour into me. Because if I'm pouring into you now, I'm possibly creating a void if I don't have an overflow, and so it's like, are you pouring into me?
But yeah, it
And
ain't about, to me, it's not about, you have to be willing to pour into each other, without referencing it. Oh, like, I guess, if you know somebody really want to be around you because they're around you, and you know somebody
right.
really want to invest because y'all investing, and it ain't a you do it, I do it. It's like, okay, it's done. What can we do? Are we doing it together? I sort of, I think it was last week or something with Dwayne Wade, and I was on a live where they was with Dwayne Wade and his wife, right? Because he said when they first got married, she wanted to go 50-50. And then after years now, she's done pulled back and say she don't want to do 50-50. She want him to sort of take the lead, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think coming into those situations, it's best that everybody comes with their share of the load.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm. Especially today, because most of us are regular people, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's situation is different, but y'all are in that time where you know what I'm saying, you still got time to build, in your, what you 30, you still in your 30s?
No.
Okay, well, you right there, though. It's the time to build. So from 40 to, because my life changed so drastically from 45 to 57, and once I got married to them, everything about my life is quadrupled. And everything about, you know what I'm saying? So, like, that's why I say that $15 a day is like, shit, this is love. But I don't think people really could commit to that type of level to where everybody's eating. Everybody eats good. My dogs eat good. Everybody eats good, but it takes 50, 50, 100 is what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say.
And that'd be my thing, because if I'm operating on a us mindset to the point where I consider how my decisions and actions and words affect those that I'm in a relationship with, I want that in return. What's up, Kelvin, Chanel, Dan? Like, I don't, and I've encountered that situations where I felt like the dudes were doing what was best for them as an individual and not what was best for us as a unit. And I
Right.
don't like it.
But did you have those conversations before the relationship, or did you assume that was something that would happen?
Well, I mean, it was a combination of both, because I do have conversations. That's one thing that I've always been on. Like, nah, we gonna talk about everything under the sun from the beginning, because I want to know what I'm getting myself into, right? So yeah, I'm gonna talk your ear off, and we gonna have, that conversation. But then at the same time, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like my words and actions were misinterpreted, possibly, because I feel like, and that, I don't know, and that's the only issue sometimes that I have as a woman with the whole, submission thing. Like, once you let a man know, like, hey, I'm down for your program, I'm willing to get in line and follow your plan, and it's like, but we still, I don't want to use the word partnership, because that's not how I view it as far as us being equals per se, but we still a team. And even if, I could say, like, okay, you make the final decision, I still want to be a part of the decision, if that makes any sense. Like, yeah, you gonna have to say so, but I still want you to hear me out, because I thought two heads are better than one type shit. Like, not where you just go and just do everything without me. And I just have to go along with it because you know that I'm going to go along with it. You just go ahead and do whatever you want to do.
Correct. I agree with that. I agree with that. That's why I say from the time in these 12 years I've been with my wife, my elevation has sort of sped itself up because it wasn't just my mind on the issue. It wasn't just my mind trying to come up with the idea. It's somebody else who's just as, I don't know, open minded and, smart too. So it makes it, because we talk, it's like, I treat it like football and sports and in a timeout. In a timeout, you come up with that play. And then when everybody get back out on the court, out the field, the play is executed. And when it comes to, and you might not always get a touchdown, but sometimes you get some yards and you move forward. And then once you get them yards, then you get some more yards. And next thing you know, 2 or 3 plays down the road, you done scored a touchdown. So, yeah, that's sort of, how I've been looking at it. Even in relationships where I knew wasn't going to last, if I can round everybody up, and they'll probably say he wasn't a bad guy. He just didn't. Yeah, I wasn't that type. Oh, you listen to what I say type. I'll just give you my information, my suggestion, and if you went totally opposite, I knew you wasn't for me. If you was interested in listening, like, oh, okay, I can work with that, because it may be something I'm missing based off the information that people give. Yeah, I've always tried to win with any woman that I've dated. My wife said, and
I mean, I feel like I've been the same way. Very, because if I'm with you, I'm your cheerleader. Whatever. But I just don't want to feel like I'm the only one making sacrifices, because I will. I have no issues with sacrificing for the betterment of the family as a whole, as opposed to just what I want for myself. But I don't like when that's not reciprocated. And it's just, I don't know. There's even basic common courtesy. It's like, just, are you considering how this would affect me? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. So what? Okay. So let's, because there's only a few things that really affect the relationship in a negative way. Maybe I would say maybe 6, if that. Somebody cheating, right? Somebody bad with money. Somebody disrespectful. I don't know. Somebody, not communicate. I believe when people don't communicate, they just start.
Dan said, I've been starting to notice lately that there are a lot of people who started their families later, around 40. Sounds cool to me. Is that too old? What you think? I do think that's too old.
Well,
I don't think that this is a bad thing or there's anything wrong with it, but my personal preference, and it's so funny because I used to joke with my friends, like, man, if I would have known then what I know now, I would have popped my kids out at 13. Like, just get that over with. And I'm being facetious and hyperbolic, but like, from a woman's aspect, I just think that it's better to have them younger. Your body bounce back easier. And then you are at a age where you're able to keep up with your kids, because I feel like you do definitely parent differently, because I noticed that my friends that had kids older, like, they're way more relaxed. Like, their kids are bad as fuck.
Yeah, their kids can do whatever now.
Yeah, like, they not chasing after no kids, whatever. And then not only that, like, but my main thing is I want to be able to experience my grandchildren. And if you 40 when you have your first baby, and imagine if your baby wait till they 40 till they have kids, you're never gonna meet your grandkids.
Danica, hold on now. I got some pushback, right? And this is where my pushback comes. For the men, it's not a bad time. For men, it's not a bad time because A man can go get a 30-year-old, a 40-year-old man, Shanika, if he's on his ish. I'm talking about a brother that's working, got his money, got his car, got his crib, whether it's a nice apartment or he done bought him a little house. A brother at 40, he can get everything from 25 to 55 on his plan.
You're correct.
All women in that range. Now the trick bag is he's gonna have to do a lot of, I would say, finding, looking for the diamond in the rough though. You got to do a lot of that because he's gonna have a lot of them that ain't got no good intentions trying to get in on that. But if he keep his third eye open and he asks those tough questions, then he can sort of weed the ones out that ain't qualified, and he can pick and choose the one he wants to bring into his kingdom.
I agree with what you're saying, but I feel like you moving the goalposts a little bit because it's not about your ability to have children or
no,
whether or not
you should.
I was talking about you experiencing your grandchildren.
But
if you're 40, you have your baby, your baby graduating high school, you almost
be
60.
Exactly, because you retire 65.
And if they don't immediately have a baby, you're not gonna be able to have that grandfather grandson relationship with them where you can watch them grow up.
But it's still, I'm still around at 60. I ain't ready to kick the bucket at 60.
But they haven't had the baby yet. They just graduated high school.
Hold up. It ain't good. It ain't about my baby having a damn baby. I don't want my baby having no baby. I want my baby to get married by 21, 24, 25.
Now
so
you're
it's
70,
65.
75, 80.
That's why we, okay, listen. That's why
I'm saying if they get married in their late 20s, now you're 80. And they
no,
gonna have
you're
that
not
baby
no
at
80s, nigga. You just 65.
I know. I'm messing with you. You're gonna be.
You good? You're a granddaddy.
I'm exaggerating on purpose, but I'm just saying, like, you're not watching them grow up. That's all I'm saying.
You listen. You don't want to listen. That's in our community, nigga. Our granddaddies is 42. That's why we got these problems. No, a granddad is supposed to be 60, 65. Yes, we got a few years, so let's make them lovely. Then when I pass, you give your son the best information so it'll pass on. That's the thing, though. My daddy, let me see. My daddy just passed at 80, and my grandfather lived to be 94. So if I get anywhere between 80 and 94, and hopefully if my son, he get married, cool. If not, then, he just better take the lessons. And I don't know, having kids early, single, it's tough on the community. Because by the time you get back to 25, 26, then you ready to hit the streets. Not you, but the son and daughter, they old enough to watch themselves, so I'm going outside. And 5 years down the road, she done had one of them old oops babies with them niggas in the club. This is where we are. It's happened a lot over the last 25 years. But for a woman, starting a family at 40, I don't know. Most women get a little tough at 40 years old, 38, 40. They tired of dudes by then. For real, they ain't got no time for no dude. And a dude just getting this shit together at 40, he's good. You just got to bypass the one that your peers, bypass the ones the age you went to high school with. Because they already mad at the world. But they be the guys too at 40. A lot of them be mad. They finally built themselves up and now they looking like, don't be trying to Mike Jones me now. So, yeah, I was 45? I was out here having a ball.
I bet you were.
I know, because I just took care of my stuff. I didn't get into arguing with women and stuff like that. Plus, I like a smart woman. I like the professional women. I always like the professional woman. Yeah, that was always the best for me. Because ratchet women, they be,
Yeah, I like professional over ratchet. They have better conversation.
Yeah, the conversation
time to
is
swing
bigger than
with
just they friends and mad at their mamas and daddies and shit. You know, they could talk about places and things of the world. I like that. I used to love the pop bottle girl with the pop bottle glasses.
Pop
When I was,
bottle, huh?
yeah, they was all fine back then when I was coming up. Wasn't too many big girls. Big girl back then was 165. That was big.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a big girl.
I look
About
like a crackhead at 165.
Nah, that was a big girl back then, about 165. 170, pushing it.
You talk about somebody that's like 5'6".
5'6", 5'7".
Yeah, because
5'8".
at 5'10", 165 ain't it for me. I'm sorry.
That'll get you married in 6 months, I guarantee.
I know, but that's a little too little for me.
Nah, it ain't.
Like 175.
Nah, it ain't. See, everybody want to hold on. No, let that go.
Yeah, my best, in my opinion.
Let it all go.
Oh.
We want to hold on.
It's crazy because, I done, got my mama body or whatever, and everybody like, yeah, this body's better. But I'm like, no,
Shanika, 5'10", 230. There you go, right there. 5'10", 230. There you go.
Ooh.
220. And you're through.
For what? What you talking about, Drip, for a man?
I'm talking about for Shanika. 5'10",
oh, hell no, nigga. She bigger than me, nigga.
Fur, you ain't shit. You say you bigger than me.
For real, you ain't shit for real, because
look, you thought bullshit.
I just go to where I'm at. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, yeah, like I'm big. Like but it don't look like it. And it be so funny because people be looking at me like, yeah, you look like you about 135. I'm like, nigga, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, I'm tall, and so it stretches out. But yeah, like me skinny is 175.
That's not skinny. Come on now.
But she tall, Fur. She 5'10".
Man, I don't care, man. If she'd went to the military, let's say Shanika 5'8", 5'9".
Now, when I worked at the gym, they wanted me to get down to 155.
That would have been.
So I didn't want that. Like, I was right.
155. If you'd got down to
right for me. Like,
if you'd got down to 155, they'd have put you on a poster board in front of the gym.
What they was trying to do. I ain't even gonna hold you, but I didn't want to do that.
They the 155. Shit, they'd have put her ass out. She'd have been the spokesperson of the gym.
Well, I didn't see the poster, so she said she.
Nah, I ain't do it. That's what they wanted. They were trying to get me into fitness modeling, and I'm like, I don't want to be that slim. Like I like where I was at 175. Like just a little bit of squishing for the pushing, not too much.
Lord.
See, that's how we are. See how we all just want to be ratchet. Like
no, but that's a size 8. That's me at a size 8.
Ratchet? Damn.
That wasn't bad though for me. Like,
I know you felt like this, nigga.
I don't want to be like a 4 or a 6. That's too little for me.
Boy, you get down to a 4 or 6 today, everything on YouTube will marry you. You have niggas crying over you on YouTube. You have them crying.
What they say? I think they hit it with the same talking points.
Yep.
Nah, listen. When I put that rumper on, they say they like it the way it is right now.
I'm just saying, I think they still hit you with talking points.
Nah, you're running to a whole different caliber of man then.
Yeah, I know what you mean, because it is different. It is different. But
you be moving out in 6 months. Yeah, I'm gone. I'll come to your wedding just to laugh and eat and dance with all the.
Not dance.
Yeah, I'm a dance. I get my boogie on. See. Yeah.
Oh, you still got them good knees?
Yeah, I still got good shit.
God. Take it to the floor.
I'm gonna slide all the way across the floor. I ain't gonna drop it low, but I'm gonna slide though. I ain't never been a drop it low, but I'm gonna slide.
Come on, Ferg. Fix that shit.
I ain't never did that.
Fix that shit, Ferg. You said it all the time.
My wife laughed at me like a motherfucker. I be trying to do that old dumb shit they be doing out there.
Yeah, you drop it low you want to.
I can slide that shit.
One of them, them elemental P's.
Nah, you need the homie behind you to hold you up.
You do.
Not the
That
boogie.
shit used to be funny as hell. You see
the
the dude like,
boogie.
how do you become that guy? Like, I'm gonna prop you up while you get to dance with the girl.
Not the boogie.
I was a nigga would get behind me and somebody gonna hold me up.
That's crazy, right? God damn.
Yeah, I like to dance.
What you be
Yeah,
doing,
man.
Shane? You be doing them line dances, or you be like throwing the ass? What you be doing? Which one you be doing?
All of the above.
All of the above.
You do the fan boots on the ground.
Oh Lord.
You know what? I don't know that one. I went
I
to
do
my
boots
little
on the
cousin
ground.
wedding and everybody was doing it. I'm like, damn, like I hadn't even. I'm not really even that deep
Yeah.
into that song like that. I've never seen the video, and so I
Oh
don't
my
know it. But
god,
yeah, I'm
man!
gonna watch it.
You know, they got. I like the one that say the girls with the girls with them cowboy boots on, the girls with the Daisy Dukes. I like that. That's the jam right there.
Which one is that one?
Yeah, that's
I
what we
don't
do.
know,
We watch
man. That's what
we,
I like them girls, them cowgirls. I like them girls in them Daisy Dukes. I like that
oh,
jam though. That's a nice little
I
step.
ain't heard
It
that
ain't
one.
like that old fan. The fan got niggas with fans throwing their ass out.
Oh
That shit
wow.
weird as hell.
Not a fan.
Yeah.
What?
That shit, they be doing it better than the women. Like these little sister ass niggas, man.
What a
Ain't no way I
fan?
could have pulled up in my family picnic with my uncles and shit. Talking about nigga, we fanning out here.
Wow.
This old nigga, that kicked me out of the
Wow.
family. That'd been like, nigga, you ain't even in the family.
A fan?
I
So
wish you would do it better than me.
so niggas got the Mortal Kombat fan. That would be the old girl. What's her name? Katara. What's the chick on Mortal Kombat with the little fan? Damn, what is that motherfucking name?
Yeah, they got the fans and everything.
Wow, that's crazy work.
They got big ass fans too, man. They ain't got no little regular fan. They got them big motherfucking cover up your whole head.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. That's some Beyonce shit right there. Yeah, that's some Beyonce shit right there, man.
Man, that's some old sister shit. Cause they be teaching classes with that shit, and all the instructors be male.
Oh,
It is Katana. But yeah,
that's
oh man, it's this one dude on YouTube, and he has the fattest ass I've ever seen on a man or a woman.
Look, ain't he like a little gym instructor?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that shit right there is ridiculous.
On TikTok, have you seen his videos? I'd be like, God damn, I wouldn't even be able to attend one of his classes because I'd be too busy staring at his ass the whole time. Like, can I touch it? Like, I'm gonna be in jail because he gonna be like, call the cops on me. Like, it's just, can I?
He ain't got nothing but women in his classes.
Is that real?
Sure.
How you get that?
He gonna tell you, just watch, bitch. Just watch. Watch, bitch. That's what he gonna tell your black ass. What? Don't do me. Don't do me, bitch. Yeah. Squat.
Like you down there.
I got my popcorn just looking at his booty bounce. Bounce, biggity, bounce, biggity, bounce.
That don't sound right, Snake. You gotta stop. You gotta stop the bullshit.
That make it clap.
You gotta stop the bush. Wow, that's even crazier. You gotta stop.
And make it clap.
Why do we have to talk about this nigga and this
Nah, I be watching. I be watching Chosen. They not watching him.
We know you be watching. We know. I just.
Where them fans at?
That's the dude that teach the fan class?
Oh, nah.
It's a little workout shit.
I'm talking about like, yeah, they have like a dance aerobics class or some shit like that. And Buddy be having the tightest tights on so you could see every crevice. He's just being getting it.
Element OP. Okay.
I don't know, I guess. I don't know. Because he don't necessarily scream Element OP with his mannerisms or anything like that, but I don't put it past him. Because of the fact that he always got on some leggings. Why are you wearing these tight ass pants? And then, you know, a tight shirt. Like, you got all spandex. Like, are you a wrestler? Get out of here, buddy.
Oh, well.
And that's what's crazy because I thought I was like, I saw a workout video with a female, right? Little chick, she be doing little skits. And then once you get workout videos in your algorithm, then all kinds of shit work out. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, oh hell no. The fuck the big out here. This shit looks weird.
What up, True? Talking about his sweet ass double cheeked up 2 times on a Thursday. That shit hella weird.
Yeah, that shit crazy as hell.
He be triple cheeked up. Shit.
That's wild.
That shit crazy. So every time he showed the video, they always got him squatting and shit. Like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna see if I can find him on YouTube. Oh,
The women love his class though.
I was hoping to play it. Like, look at this nigga. Whatever. Okay, what did you put on the screen? I'm sorry.
I mean, you do what you want to do. I ain't watching that shit.
What?
I said you can do what you want to do. I ain't watching that shit.
No, I'm talking about what the video you put up right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Hey everybody, it's time to swing. We're still swinging, and I'm your host, Thomas. We got my girl Kendra G up, yo.
What's the name?
My name is Star.
Star, where you calling me from?
Anderson, South Carolina.
How old are you?
I'm 29. I'll be
That's the video I put up
30
there?
July 1st.
Yeah.
That's the cancer, right?
I've seen this a couple
you
times.
are,
This shit right here is
you
sad.
coming from where again, baby?
You say you saw those some work?
Yeah, I saw this a couple of times, man. This is old. He's about the fourth perfect done did a live on that. This chick right here, she got this is sad though. Y'all can watch it, you'll see. I ain't even gonna say nothing. You can see it's sad.
Yeah, I ain't seen Kendra in a while. I used to be on her lives.
Listen to her story. Listen to this big chick story though, how she living. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Anderson, South Carolina.
Anderson, South Carolina. How old are you? You told me that already. Hello?
29.
I'm sorry, you told me that. What you do for a living, baby?
I'm a caregiver.
Caregiver. You have any kids?
Yes, I do. I have 5 girls, all by the same dad.
Yikes.
You have 5 daughters? Was you once married? How did y'all not get married and y'all have 5 kids together?
He got like 14 kids.
What number are you?
You. I just want to say it one more time, a little louder for the people in the back. He got 14 kids.
Damn. 14, man, you got to be fucking shitting me.
Damn.
Damn.
You don't even need a family reunion. He just bring all his kids to the house.
Shit. But you got to think about it, nigga. A lot of the grandmothers was having these babies like that back then.
Yeah.
I got a partner that got goddamn like 13 aunties. No bullshit.
Yeah. They were dropping them because they was dropping in my family like that too. Because but my grandma only had 8.
That's a lot too.
I got a cousin that got 9. I don't remember. I don't even remember half of their names. Like, and that's not a flex. I'm ashamed to say that I can't keep up.
Wow.
But yeah, she got 9 of them, and I'd be like, but the damn.
Man, look, just remember like 3 of them names. You'll be all right.
Yeah, because she had moved up to Atlanta for a little minute. So, you know what I'm saying? They can't get a lot of FaceTime with them like that to be able to just call them out. And so, yeah, now that they back down here, it's like, hey, yo, you, the one who I'm looking at. I'm talking to you.
Not you.
Yeah. Yeah, you.
Call it Nug Nug and Juju.
Now you just got to make sure you get that eye contact. Hey, bro, let me get that. So they know I'm talking to them.
Oh, okay.
I can't answer that.
How many kids did he have? How many baby mamas he had before you?
Before me, probably like 4. I'm not sure because it's a long story.
Give me the paraphrase version, because I want to know why you have 5 kids by a man that have 4 baby mamas.
See, okay, when I first met him, he lied. He didn't tell me how many kids he had, honey. I didn't know. And I didn't know he had that many baby mamas. I swear I didn't. Because to be honest with you, he don't even claim some of them. He claimed the ones that he want to claim.
So, but when did you find out the truth? By baby number 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
I found out the truth.
Fair use, fam. Fair use.
I think with baby mama number 4, I think.
No, your baby. How many kids did you have by him?
My first child, like when she was probably like around 5 months, that's when I found out.
So you still have 4 more kids after him, after that?
It was good.
Oh.
I don't know. It was just something. I was just in love. I met him. Listen.
Do you hear that shit right there?
The D was that good.
You hear that? Low frequency, low level. He's 29 years old. He don't even claim some of his kids. She done gave the best of her years to that dude. Come on, man. What are we talking about? She's not even 30 years old.
After the first baby, she found out, and she stayed and had FOMO.
So, Shanika, you want your son to date a woman like you?
They already know I'm gonna embarrass the hell out of them, like, cause I've already told them, don't just be bringing some random shag around here, cause you're gonna get embarrassed.
So, but don't nobody hold women accountable though.
That's wow. I'm wondering who she like grew up with. That's my first question. And I don't know if did she mention how old she was when she got with him? Like, when did they start?
Well, she's 29 now, so you know she had to be about 16, 17, 18, somewhere around there.
Child.
And he already had baby mamas when she met him like that.
And she like, I didn't know.
She knew.
He lied.
What? She knew. What? Play some more of this video. This shit ain't the worst of it right here. It's wild.
Is she serious? Is she for real?
Listen, I met him. I was 18. I'm 29. I'd be 30. Like we are both cancers. He's a cancer. I'm a cancer. I met him when I was like, when I was 18. Had my first child at 19, and I don't know. I was just attached, and I couldn't let go.
So how did you finally break away?
It became like he thought he controlled me. I don't know what it was. Like it became a domestic thing. Also, he got to the point where he wanted to put his hands on me. He thought he controlled me. Every time I tried to move on, he'll run off a nigga who I'm dealing with. Listen, I got away.
How long? Well, you guys have 5 kids together.
She on here looking for you, fellas.
She lied.
You know, you and her baby daddy can fight it out about it. You know what I'm saying? You can fight her baby daddy to take care of his 5 kids.
So don't you go parent together?
I try to. It's sometimes kinda, but not really.
What's the ages of your children, baby?
My oldest is 11, 9, 6.
She better not say months.
Oh, I don't want to tell. Okay, just listen. Our last child is 1. She just turned 1. Can I just?
Oh my
11,
God.
9, 6. There's 2 more.
You really want to know? Because people go think in the comments, they go think like I'm still dealing with him. Because we did just have a 1-year-old. She just turned 1.
Okay, what's the child after the 1-year-old?
too.
Who said?
Is she for real? Is this for real?
See that shit?
Yo, I don't know. I don't know whether to laugh.
Baby girl, how old are the last two kids, honey?
Okay, my oldest is 11. The other one is 9, 6, 5, and 1.
5 and 1. Okay. And when did y'all break up? Yesterday?
No, we been broke up, Kendra. We broke up.
Listen, they've been broke up, but I'm willing to bet you he's still hitting. He's still smashing.
I haven't been with him in like a year now.
When's the last time y'all had sex? Hello?
I had sex in a minute. It's
the last time you had sex with your child's father?
I haven't had sex with him in a while. It's been a minute.
Okay.
She lying. I bet she lying. I'm telling you, fellas.
Yeah, she lying.
In a while, it's been a minute. Yeah.
She lied. Everything she done said is a lie. Everything she done said so far about it's great, bird. She gonna hit you with yeah.
Only on Kendra.
She lying.
We had I'm not gonna lie, we had a threesome recently.
You hear that?
A threesome? Wait a damn minute.
You hear that shit
Wait
right
a
there?
damn minute.
What she say recently? You hear that right? You heard that right?
Oh my gosh. So when she said it's been a minute, she was just probably talking about one-on-one?
Yes, this is what she was talking about. Allegedly a exclusive relationship, but they've been sharing that shit all along. She been sharing that man there since they met, and she know it. He was addicted to the penis. He was addicted to the man's penis. That's all he was giving her, and some babies. He was all in her guts, and that's all she was sprung up on. But she's still giving herself to that man now with another woman. Make that shit make sense. You done gave up your prime of your life with one dude who's spreading around. And I would like to know what size city these people live in.
She said South Carolina, but I don't remember the city.
It might be a little town where every nigga know everybody. Because she sounds like she's slow as a box of rocks. And it's unfortunate because they're giving themselves away at the earliest and best times where they should be learning and how to just be independent and be self-sufficient and creative. They just fucking around here. And I can guarantee you a couple of them kids is on the spectrum.
Yeah, he definitely sound like he got her in the swinging then, but she probably, any way they have access.
But listen to what she say though after she say
Even
that.
if it mean I gotta share you with somebody else, whatever, as long as I can still say I got you.
But listen to what she
know some girls like that.
And that's just ridiculous because then when they finally get fed up now, all man ain't shit. Makes no sense.
Nah, and it'd be funny because then they wonder why don't nobody mess with them. Because it's like, ain't nobody fucking with you and that crazy ass nigga.
Well, dudes will smash, but they gonna smash and dash. That's about as far as they can go.
Sure. Let's hit some more of this foolishness.
Probably like a month ago.
A month ago.
I told you.
So what she meant? What the hell she mean when she said been a minute?
That's what I'm saying. She just talking.
It's been a while, Kendra.
It's the one cycle to the next.
A month.
But listen to what she say though. This shit
Girl, holler at me when you hit a year.
No, don't holler at nobody at all. You take that little musty coon and keep it to yourself.
Go.
Let me tell you why I did it? Can I go ahead and tell you why I did it?
Listen to this.
I did it because I wanted to see how he had sex with other women, and the girl who we had sex with, it was his other.
Why you care? If you're not with him and you don't want him, why do you give a fuck how he fucking the next bitch? I mean, woman. Excuse me. Now she making me mad.
That nigga, he went.
Why do you care? Because I want to see, how he had sex with another woman. For what? To take notes?
Because they all share. They all are sharing him. They are sharing him, and she's on the
You want to
low
see
end
what
of
she doing. You want to see if she better.
But they sharing him. It was with his baby mama.
She want to steal some of the other girl moves.
Listen,
That's crazy. I want to see how you hunch other people, so let's have a threesome.
But they sharing them though.
She trying to make it seem like it was her idea when I feel like I think it was his idea. Like, hey, and she jumped on the board.
Yes, if you want to be in my life, you gonna have to do this. If you love me, you'll do this.
It was his idea, but she trying to make it seem like it was hers because she wanted to see.
You think her father was? You think her
giving
father
it to
was
the
in
next woman? What state of mind you got to be in?
People like that, man, they was probably in LD classes.
I would have rather her just say that I'm into threesomes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Do it because that's what you like doing and that's what you want to do. Don't do it because
that ain't
I
what
don't know.
That ain't what she likes. She's doing it for him. She's so strong on this dude that she'll give him whatever. And he knows that they all slow as hell because he done got two of his baby mamas to get into bed with him at the same time, and they done had a threesome. So they all know what they doing. They know they're sharing him. He go from one house to the next, I guarantee. When he get mad at her, he'll bounce over and back and forth. Her face looks so tired.
Why always Kendra make them show pictures of their baby daddies and stuff like that? Because I want to see what this nigga look like. It's me. I want to put a face to this person that she describing, but let's see what she said.
Baby mama supposedly, but he don't claim her child, but she's supposed to have a child by him. And I just wanted to see what it was like. How do he be fucking other girls? What, I don't know. It's
she looking for a man. You serious? Cut the jokes.
a long story. It's a long story, Kendra. I don't know. But yeah, other than that, we don't mess with. I don't mess with him. I don't mess with him.
Which baby mama was it the baby mama before you or after you?
After me. She don't count. We don't even know. We need a DNA test for her. We don't know if that's his child or not.
Child.
We didn't do a DNA test.
I thought you wasn't with him no more.
Dad.
Guys, y'all don't care if y'all don't know if it's his child.
Why do you care how he has sex with other women?
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It's just a simple fact. Like, he the one who need to move on. Okay, he say he moved on, but say I go out and go party somewhere, be at the club, but I can be at the club having a good time by myself, and he can see a.
What the hell you doing at the club, girl? You got 5 babies. A 1-year-old at that. What club are you in?
You know them little crack arrow second generations don't care about. They leave everybody at the house. They leave them at the house, and you know it. You seeing it? It's starting to come out. She's leaving them at the house. He's going out.
That is wild.
They ain't got no babysitters. They done ruined all their little bridges with everybody. So the kids is probably at the house by themselves because she's going to the club looking for that dude. He ain't thinking about her in no damn club. Shit.
Child. She is at the club with 5 kids ranging from 11 to 1. Okay.
Right. The 11-year-old at the home.
29. But y'all say they not ruined in their 20s, right?
Dude say that. No, man. It ain't no way that.
That's not a YouTube talking point. You got to get them young before they get ruined.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be true. But see, nigga, think about it. You would think that would supposed to be the way to do it, though, right?
Yeah.
Right, right. But look at what they giving the best of their life to. A woman's 20s is probably that's her greatest bargaining era with a man in her 40s. Now she ain't even got 30 yet and got 5 kids with a dude that could possibly give her another baby. But she's just slanging it to him whenever he wanted.
And she's saying all this on Kendra in front of everybody.
Yes, because she don't
And that
care.
she looking for a dude. Like, what kind of dude you think fit to sign up for that?
Exactly. Exactly.
Not the kind you need, baby.
They'll come through her and knock her off every once in a while.
Man talking to me or anything, and he'll come over and try to run stuff and think he run me like, oh, who you talking to like this? Listen, I can go 5 months without talking to him, and if he see me out the club and the man giving me some attention, he think he run me. Like, for real. That's how bad it is.
She lying, bro. The only way she gonna go 5 months without talking to him, he in jail.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's the only way that remotely happens. If he in jail.
She's still talking to him then, though.
Yeah.
She running behind him.
But I've been away from there ever like.
What else she gonna do? She got 5 kids by some dude who got 14 kids.
Damn.
We don't deal. I'm telling you. Somebody said seek help. I may do need to seek help. I do, but don't listen.
Let me find out what your desire.
She looking for somebody to bring her needs self-help, but to that still think she deserve a good man. Watch.
This is Star 29 Cancer.
Still wants watch.
She's from Anderson, South Carolina.
I don't know if it's just them lashes, but her eyes look like they're really, really far apart.
It's the lashes, Sneaky.
The lashes.
That shit make you look. Lashes to me make women look slow. I ain't gonna lie. I'm serious. I ain't even being funny though. They just look slow. Look how they hang down. They be all over your eyeballs and shit. When you trying to look, you looking through your lashes. That shit looks slow as hell.
I think they just kind of go a little too far with them.
I know you gonna try to take up. No, that shit looks slow as hell. It make you look like you got lazy eyes. And I'm sure she can be an attractive young woman, but she ain't no good though. I mean, she's all used up though. It's sad. Young.
But she sit here talking about how she'll be out and this man is going to step to her and whatever dude talking to her.
Like, nigga, you ain't got nothing to do with her. Okay. And he'll take her on home and give her what she want and sit on back there.
Why is she even allowing him to have that type of authority to begin with?
Because she belongs to him, Shanika.
Like,
all her kids are through him. All her kids are through him. Every inch of gene he got in his family is through her now. She got his semen all through her brain. Everything. I'm serious. Everything.
It said pimps are neat and new recruits, child.
Yeah, and I don't know if she'll be able to make a good one, so stay away.
Child. You right, TLKC said an 11-year-old watching them. That's crazy.
Yeah. Sure, I told you that's what they doing. The nigga, you starting to see it get exposed. A lot of these kids are being left at home while their mamas is out at the club living with nigga. You seen when a mama lived with the dude for 2 years. The mama went down in Georgia and hanging out, and the kid, you see it. They getting exposed now.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about the one where the kids was living in Texas and the mama was in Georgia, in Atlanta, I think. And then they
Yeah.
finally called the daddy, like, nigga, where he was at this whole time.
Yes. There's been another little case too. I think we've been
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of you right.
they're starting to come out and they say, oh,
Yep.
The caregiver. What's your zodiac? Oh, you're a Cancer. 5 kids, all by the same man. What kind of man are you looking for now, Star?
I'm looking for a man that somebody. I need a man that can lead me. I want a man that leads. I want a man that can show me better than what my past, from what I done been through, what I done dealt with.
Keep the phone steady, Star. Keep the phone steady.
I don't care about how much.
I do believe her with that she want a man to show her something better. But she made her situation so terrible and impossible.
Money he made, because I make my own money. I don't care about none of that. Yeah, that's all I want. I just want somebody that love me for me. That's all I want.
What are your deal breakers?
She's saying she don't care and she make her own money. If this man got 14 kids, even if he was a good dad, and by good I mean just someone that provides financial assistance. Because you know that's what the hood consider a good dad. As long as you paying, it don't matter if you come around or not. But even if he'd have to be like a big time dope boy to be able to really help her the way that she needs to supplement her income to take care of them 5 kids.
Nigga, that nigga ain't no dope boy. That nigga ain't nothing. That nigga is the neighborhood king slanger. That's what his job is. All the youngins around his little neighborhood, his little city, he's knocking them out. But see how she looking, Shanika? See how she looking in this steel right here? She's searching for answers. She's not everything she know that everything she's saying, most of it ain't true. The way she put it, she just trying to. They start looking up to the left and to the right. You know, they searching for answers right now. I think she's. I mean, was she looking to the right or to the left? I can't see with them big ass lashes. She looking to
I
her
don't know
right.
if it's mirrored, but I'm assuming it's mirrored. So she'd be looking to her right.
Right, so she looking to her right? So yeah, she's searching for answers. She's searching. She don't want to look bad on her, so they try to fix it up. But she don't know what she want. The person that she want is her baby daddy. And he can come through whenever he want to, whatever time of the night, and come over. And I would recommend any man to stay far away from her because that's a dangerous situation.
Drip. Back on that toilet. There we go.
I really don't have too many deal breakers. I don't care about. I don't care if they have kids or nothing or none of that.
You can't. At least she's smart. She don't got no bunch of deal breakers. All right, because a lot of those women in her situation, I sit up here with all these deal breakers, knowing she got 5 deal breakers.
Because I really got motion. Like, I'm a hustler, baby. Yeah. I don't care about this.
If you have 5 kids, you have a 1-year-old, and you had a threesome with your child's father a month ago. So the guy that's watching that might be cautious, because of those.
She a D-boy, yo.
Those facts. What would you say to him?
Who said I don't have time for a man? Kendra, do you feel like I don't have time for a man?
I mean, well, I would say this. I'm not a.
She a D-boy, a scammer, or back page. What did I do? I'm sorry, Fanny.
None of that. Yeah. That's all I want. I just want somebody that love me for me. That's all I want.
What are your deal breakers?
I really don't have too many deal breakers. I don't care about. I don't care if they have kids or nothing or none of that. Cause I really got motion. Like I'm a hustler, baby. Yeah, I don't care about this.
If you have 5 kids, you have a 1-year-old, and you had a threesome with your child's father a month ago. So the guy that's watching that might be cautious because of those facts, what would you say to him?
Who said I don't have time for it? Kendra, do you feel like I don't have time for a man?
I mean, well, I would say this. I'm not a mom, and I do know that being a mom is a full-time job, and you have 5 kids, and you have a 1-year-old. You had sex with your baby daddy a month ago. I don't know if it's time or if you are ready to introduce another guy into your life. And I think you just got to be honest. You come with a package now. So we got to, I wish you could settle down with your child's father. You got 5 kids together. But seems like you don't want to do that.
She better figure it out with her child father. They got 5 kids together.
Somebody said I'm trolling. I'm very not trolling. If you want to see, you can go on my page. I have 5 girls. I do. And I'm a great mom. I don't care what you say in the comments. I'm not trolling. You can go on my page and you see I have 5 girls. Who lies about that? Y'all are more childish in these comments than anything. Because, listen, we can take it there. And, yeah, I look like Glorilla, but I look better. Thank you, though.
Yeah, okay. Well, now, but Star, what would you say to the guy that's cautious about the fact that you have 5 children?
That's cautious?
Yeah, because 5 kids, if he takes you, do you want to get married one day?
Yeah, I want to get married.
They really think it go like that. Like you just go and have 5 kids with some dude and decide it don't work out. It ain't working out. And you just gonna go and take this to some other dude. Like, baby girl, it is not that simple. It is not that simple at all.
So he would have to accept you and 5 children. And if he's a real man, that means he has to provide for you and 5 other people. So he has to provide for 6 people. What would you?
See, in the world that they live in, it shouldn't matter that she bringing 6 people. It shouldn't matter in the world that they live in this world in their mind. Nothing she done should matter.
If you get married to a man, he's providing for you in some way. And if not, he's definitely compromising. He's living in a house with kids that he didn't create, 5 of them. So what would you say to the guy that might be cautious?
I don't think so, because I got this. I got this.
But if you got, okay, do you understand the compromise? If you were to marry a man, you have young kids, 11 and 9, 6, 5, 1-year-old. Y'all will all have to live together. So there are some men who, this could, if they want to build a life, right? And this is why I think you guys should think about this before you have kids, because now you say you want to get married, but you want to marry a man who's not the father of your child, of your children, excuse me. Mm-hmm. So you want this man to live in a household, and he would be a provider because he's living in a household with your children, 5 kids. Mm-hmm. So any man that's thinking about his life and planning for it, he would have to think about that. He would need a bigger car. He would need a bigger house, more groceries, more field trips. He has to bend his whole life for you.
You wasting your breath. You wasting your time. Because ain't nobody doing that. That.
And then on top of that, she got girls. All girls.
You see that?
That's a whole nother element to the situation.
Man, that shit makes that shit demonic. Help them kids is what they do, not what they say.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying? This shit gets sad because she's young. And these kids are probably going to live a lot worse. Because they're going to see a broken home, broken communication, a whole bunch of extra mess in their lives without even having a voice in it.
her oldest is 11. They already see it.
That's what
She
I'm
already
saying.
see it.
But that's what I'm saying. They young. Everybody's coming up in the mess. They gonna be going to school with their brothers and sisters, and they ain't gonna have no answers to that shit. You know, because none of those. One thing I know about these situations, none of those mothers care about the other person's kids. None of them. Now they done had an orgy together, a threesome or whatever, but they ain't bringing the kids together to know each other because those kids can end up dating. And they got 14 of them. I guarantee they all live in the same city. Nigga like it ain't moving around nowhere. He can't afford to.
And then if the city is small, or even if it ain't, like you think this video not floating around and she's saying this, her 11-year-old don't have access to YouTube to see this. Like, why are you saying this out loud in front of everybody?
Yes.
Now your mama, sister, cousin, uncle, like anybody could be watching this.
Yeah,
and you sitting there talking about how this man, oh my gosh, child.
They don't care. They don't care. And they don't think past their own selfish ass need. Well, it ain't a need, it's a want. That's as far as she's the only thing she probably think about is Kendra show. She ain't think about her baby daddy watching it, telling the baby daddies all the baby mama information. Yeah, we had a threesome. I want to see how he has sex. Come on, man.
What up, boss man? Like, yeah, I don't know. And then like that's a lot. That's a lot for a dude. Like you got this baby daddy that you still intertwined with. You just hunched him 30 days ago. And I don't even at this point, like, was it even really a month? Like you just stretching it. It could have been 3 weeks ago. Then you got 5 kids with him, and then you got 5 girls. That's 7. Instant household of 7. And what if he already got kids? Oh my God, y'all need a school bus. Oh my gosh.
You and your children that are not his children. So for the guy that is
5 kids is a non-starter, baby girl. It's a no.
thinking about, I don't know if I want to sign up for that, what would be your response?
Okay, I feel you. But this comment is really pissing me off. Like, that's 5 Happy Meals. So fucking well, I can feed my own kids. I know how to cook. I know how to clean. My house stay clean. I don't care about nothing what y'all talking about. All y'all on here single, so why are y'all in the comments anyway? Y'all single too. Yeah. So I don't understand. Like, I don't even care. Y'all the one trolling, talking about trolling. Kendra, I will find love. I don't care about what they talking about. Cause
okay, you can swipe if you don't.
She's sitting here saying she don't care about what they talk about, but she can't stay out them damn comments though. Talking about it pissing her off. Yeah, you care, baby girl. You care for sure. But it's just crazy that Kendra got to sit here and talk to her like this, though. Like, ma'am, are you living in reality? To the point where she hasn't even considered the fact that she's an instant household of 7 if she get with any man. Plus whatever he bringing as far as his own kids. And
So
she's saying she a hustler.
Yeah. That's just to save face. The only thing she need to be hustling is her kids. That's it. But she's so sprung up on her boy that she'll probably spend the rest of her life doing exactly what she's doing now. Because she got a 1-year-old. That's 17 more years of doing the same type of shit. Because all the other kids will be grown and moved, you know, they'll be up and moving. And that 1-year-old, it makes no sense. Do you think shows like Kendra's show, you think she should like, I guess what I'm asking is, does her show help women or hurt them?
I feel like this point is hurting because she's let me not say that. I think that Kendra has gotten to a place now where she's trying a little more to reel it in and kind of bring some women back to reality a little bit. And so I have to at least give her that credit because even like with this conversation with this girl, she's trying, you know, but they just not listening. And the thing that upsets me with Kendra is the fact that she's doing this intentionally because she's picking and choosing who gets to come up on that screen and who doesn't. They have their cameras on so she can see what they look like, their background. Like that may not tell her everything, but it definitely tells her something. And she's allowing it. She allowed these people to ride out. The crazier the person is, the longer they ride out in most cases, unless they just really tick her off and she hang up on them. But like I've seen her with some 30-minute videos that I felt like she should have ended after the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, so
and I know she's just looking for content.
So what you're saying is she's hurting them.
Yeah, and it's just painting us all in a bad light because it's like, goodness, is this the women in the dating pool? Like, this can't be it.
Right. And that's where I think, see, this is where guys, we can sit back and look at this and be like, is that all they bringing to us? It's not worth the squeeze. I see why young guys are tapping out because they coming to you with this overused life. And most guys are probably just trying to break out of their shell at 28, 29. With no kids, probably got a job making about $20 an hour, $22 an hour, which ain't bad for a little youngster, maybe 18, 20. He ain't got a lot of debt, you know. And a lot of these women, they burn themselves out before 20. Coming out of high school, if they don't go to college and a lot of them just burn themselves out. You went 100 miles to have babies by a dude that got babies by other women. And now he got the women sleeping together.
She got me wanting to look up caregiver salaries because I'm like, you could support 5 kids as a caregiver? With a baby daddy that got 14 kids?
That's a CNA. No, that's part of the system. You don't understand. Look up the salary. You're gonna realize it ain't enough to support a family of more than 2. Because caregiver is like a low-level CNA. That's all she doing. Just CNA work. That don't make it nothing about $15, $16 an hour, maybe 17.
That's what I was thinking, but I'm like, maybe I'm mistaken because because I got my own money. Where you only said caregiver, you didn't mention anything else.
I'm gonna tell you a little.
Got all this motion.
Look, whenever people talk about what they do, and you want to know what their salary is without even trying to go through all that guesswork, look up the Bureau of Labor and Statistics. Just type in the salaries for whatever position and you'll see what the average is across the country, across every state, every different region of the state. So that doesn't lie. And it'll tell you how many people they need for the future. You know, what's the qualifications, all that. It break all that shit down. The BLS, Bureau of Labor and Statistics. So when people come about, I'll make $100,000 doing this. You'd be like, that shit make top 62,000 because the average is still what $50-some thousand in the black home, and they done went up. They done tried to fluff it up. It's really still only about 40-something thousand, but they done fluffed it up because of the inflation. And it's unfortunate, most single mothers getting welfare, you can't work 40-hour jobs. Can't do it. Because then you don't qualify.
Right.
So where they getting 100,000 at? Including child support, you know, doing your little underhanded business.
Yeah, under the table.
And that builds nothing because you get no benefits from that.
I don't know. That's wild though. 29, and she already through.
So the prime of their life. That's what I'm saying. This is what young men are getting now. That's the problem. Because older women don't hold young women accountable. Men are starting to get it together. Man, like, despite, because you see, even when I gave my background, niggas is like, damn, nigga, you was out there like that. See, men will hold each other accountable, sort of like, oh, make you think about it. You know, and now, man, I'm starting to talk about it on YouTube, like, man, be better, do better. You know, and men are picking it up. And it might take, it ain't no remedy for it in the next year or two, but next 4 or 5 years, you're going to see a lot more brothers just starting to shine. You watch what I tell you. And you're going to see a lot of women falling off, like, because this is a patriarchy, what is it? Patriarchy government. They pro-man. You see these little, yeah, it's going to be rough, man. So, go on, make your deal, Shanika. Go on, get your little list and make your deal with 3 or 4 of them on your list. And get locked in.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-hmm. Get locked in. Maybe, I was going to say some crazy shit, but
So,
You can swipe the comments if you want to.
He's mad because I really listen. I like to argue. I will listen.
Well, let me ask you some more things. Okay, so what
is she really looking
like
for?
To argue.
Because it don't. That's a bad first impression, baby girl. That's a bad.
How she say she looking for a leader, then turn and say, I like to argue. Nigga, you ain't gonna listen.
I told you, I think she said it's a lie.
Ay.
Bad first impression.
are your deal breakers when it comes to a guy?
I mean, I want someone that makes enough money, you know, because I make money too. I just want somebody that's 50-50 with me.
So is there a number he has to make?
No.
You got 6 people with you. That 50 too much. You made that 50. You made that 50, 2, 3, 400 with just a regular chick who don't got all the problems you got.
And then earlier she was saying she ain't care about how much money he made because she make her own money and she got motion. And now she like, nah, he need to make money. Child.
You know, he can go get a woman that your half will be 200% of her. That means he can do better than this.
It really is not. As long as I know he can take care of himself and, you know, hold shit down.
Baby girl, if he can take care of 6 people, you gotta know he can take care of the hell out of 2. Cheaper.
I can hold shit down too.
Oh shit, that's the end. Yeah, so oh my gosh. Oh no, I was thinking about bringing some Kendra G over here. But I don't know, that they level of shenaniganry. Yeah, I just made that up. Shenaniganry is beyond me.
Yeah, Kendra got smart now. Now, you know, she do paid questions and You make everybody go to the app to get their hookup. So you gotta have a subscription for the app. So she just getting all those little silly ass fools money.
But I'm like, after watching that, is that really gonna entice you to go to that app to go look for this girl? Like,
Shanika,
I'm curious as to what the numbers looking like with that app. Because what?
But that's why the men are starting to get it together. They ain't gotta go to the app. You can see on what's on the interview. So the women are going, and now they're saying, "Hey, ain't no man over here," because men are paying attention to what the women are saying and doing. And I don't think the women give a damn. I really don't. I don't think they give a damn, and it's gonna hurt them. And brothers, young brothers, young 28, 29-year-old brother, he ain't got no kids. He ain't getting no cheeks like that. So he just doing what he gotta do. And they making everything transactional, actional. See, they ain't talking about protect me by making sure we got everything secure, everything we need. No, have some money so we can travel, so we can do some. Man, come on, man. Sisters don't see it. It's gonna be unfortunate. They was talking about today, women gonna have to start, sort of like be willing to live with a man and a couple of other women. It's like, I don't want none of that shit over here. All this little nasty ass running around right here. I don't need no other women bringing no musty shit over here. I'm gonna be good right here in my one. I don't want none of that shit. It's too much. It's too dangerous. Even the disease rate for women my age and older is going up. They just starting to be out here just swinging that monkey.
I fed up for that video because I'm curious as to how she answered the question when Kendra be like, so why would a man be lucky to have you? I'm curious as to what value she feels she brings. But wow, yeah, dating is definitely taking a turn compared to what it was. And I can totally understand why anybody on either side of the field would just totally check out and be like, yeah, I'm good. Because I have some homegirls like that, like, yeah, I'm good. One of my homegirls told me, like, yeah, I got my rose, I'm good. I was like, damn. That's where we at now? She got some shit.
Don't wait for the asteroid to hit. Only thing you got to do is be able to see through the garbage. And if you ever look to be with a woman that you want to sort of, I guess, understand the mission, you got to be willing to bypass all the gold that shines in front of you. That's all. And be ready. And make sure she pull out all her Halloween candy onto your table. Sort that shit out.
Yeah, because it's just the process. Everybody need to get on one accord of understanding what that process looked like and, emulating that. Because you have to be willing and capable. And, everybody ain't got both. And so, yeah, we need more channels or content, period, where we talking about, just the vetting process, and then also just highlighting the good aspects of relationships and marriage, because they was talking about that. They were talking about that yesterday. Like, we don't, I think it was Miss Bella that brought it up. She was like, we don't see a lot of good examples.
Of what?
Of, healthy Black love, I guess.
But I can't. Okay, here's the thing though that's unique about it. People that have sort of healthy black love, they don't. It's like they don't talk about it. They don't. They sort of keep it sort of almost like protected in a sense. Like my wife, she will refuse to come on YouTube. She's like, I ain't doing that old dumbass shit. I'm like, but we probably be just. She's like, fuck them. They ain't gonna listen anyway. I'll be like, well, no, I'll be trying to be the savior, but they'll listen if you. She's like, no, I'm past the fighting of people that look like me. And I noticed that even other content creators who are married, they wives, you very seldom see. I ain't never really seen nobody's wife. You know, unless they post them, but I just don't see it. Unless people trying to go viral and shit. Talk about some bullshit with that woman, but I wouldn't put my wife's intimate space and time on social media.
I don't know, it's just crazy because yeah, like, you know, not seeing it is definitely having an impact. But I understand, you know, what you mean. Like, happy people out there living their best life, they're not getting engaged and involved with the shenanigans of those that are not happy. And
but when the people be coming to try to tell them, they dismiss that shit like, no, they lying. Okay, then, well, ain't nobody gonna keep on, you know. And then suddenly, look at, ain't nobody. Well, based off what I know, because most of us ain't never been married anyway. So how can you know what I'm saying, say what's going on with the people that are married? Most people, a lot of people ain't seen people in their family married. 3 and 4 generations. Aunties, uncles, everybody single. Everybody looking for somebody, but can't nobody find nobody.
why am I scrolling through Kendra G page looking for this video?
Oh, no, you probably won't find this shit.
Why is JP on here from 2 weeks ago? Why is he still going on this show?
JP stay on there. You done been on there 2 or 3 times.
It seemed like more like 5 or 6 at this point. Like,
yeah, it was a guy on there that I don't know. I saw a video where a guy was on there at one time, and she assumed he was older than what he was. But something happened. She hung up on him. Something. Then he called her back today. Then he went off on Kendra G. And Kendra G just sat there, and then she was like, "Okay, well, we can still do the interview." He said, "No, I just came up here to clear my mind about something you said." And have a good day. Click and hung up on him.
Damn.
Yeah. But he seemed like he was butt slow though. But to me, it did. It seemed like he was slow. Yeah, I think it's gonna come to an end in the next couple of years, year and a half or so. It's not a lot of. I think she sort of did away with the Africans. So I think they was getting it. It was something. So you won't see too many of them unless they here in America. Yeah, man ain't checking. Man done checking. They checking out. Young brothers are checking out. You see how the birth rates are going down. People are starting to move a little different. And if you'll see it in a couple of years, I guarantee you, I'll put money on it. About 4 or 5 years, you'll see a big change in the men, and the women gonna still be acting the same. You'll see more people trying to shame men into being men, as they say. But the man of old, where they gonna come in and take care of you and your dumbass kids and try to be a good daddy, those dudes, those days are gone. They gone. They gone. So nigga, I'm trying to tell you. You gonna teach your son to go in there and take care of a woman that has 2 and 3 kids when the baby daddy can come over and possibly do harm to your son.
No.
Right. And then you gotta look at the guys. You see the video where the father took his son to the prom and the son had on a dress?
I did see that.
See what I'm saying?
I saw a lot of mixed reactions to it. What up, Miss Bella? I saw a lot of mixed reactions to that video.
Yeah.
A lot of people were upset.
Yeah. Who was upset? The men or the women?
The men.
Exactly. Because the women they promote that shit. And the dude, he didn't even say nothing, so it lets you know he wasn't in file with the father. Mm-hmm. You see, but this is what they still try to push to us. You don't see this in no other community where they just bringing this shit to the world of those people.
What up, Miss Joy? Yeah, because I want to say I see it with other cultures, but I kind of don't.
We don't see it. Those other cultures, they shun those people. They push their ass to the back.
Like, you ever seen an Indian stud?
I think no. I would say no. I haven't seen it. It's probably some, but I haven't seen it.
I'm like, we know they exist. Where they at?
But when I was in the military, I learned about the LGBTQ because one of my I guess my peer soldiers or whatever, she was living that life, and she was a little Mexican, tough looking Mexican female, and we used to sit and talk, right? Because and she used to always call me Ferg. Everybody call me Ferg. I got kicked out of the club because she had got kicked out of the club. I'm like, why you got? Because she and a girl was in the bathroom having sex and they broke the toilet.
Wow.
Yeah, but she was on. Yeah, so because we was in the same little unit and stuff like that. And when soldiers in the same unit, everybody talk. And like I said, people would just talk to me and just tell me everything. I used to be like, man, this shit is what. And man, you talking about some fine women used to come and see her? I'm talking about 4 or 5 in a group looking like Alicia Keys and Beyonce and all the. I'm telling you, TLC, good hair, fine bodies, everything. They just come and see her, and they wasn't hearing nothing the guy has had to say. They was coming to see her. She used to tell me all the little dirty secrets. Tell me what that. She said, you can go out with me and I can get your girl. I said, no, I would never go out with you.
She can't be your wingman?
No. I said, I'll never go out with you. I said, because the one I may want, you going to get. And I ain't got time for that.
Oh, man.
And that was, shit, you're talking 1994, 95, 96. And here we are today.
Dang.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. So,
I still can't get over them breaking the toilet though. Like, what the heck? Like, I can't even visualize.
She told me how she was, but then it's been years. I don't know if she was sitting on her, had the girl sitting on her. She was buck wild though. She was a little short, probably about 5'4", soaking, 102 pounds soaking wet. I know she was a Mexican because she told me. She used to have them coming over there every weekend. Like,
I bet everybody was mad at her.
Oh my God! Everybody used to come stand over because they knew they used to get there about 6:30. We was down in Louisiana, folks.
How many
6:30.
niggas used to be in the hallway trying to catch the leftovers and the scraps?
Well, the way the barracks was set up was that you had outside steps, and everybody had their own individual rooms and their own little setup. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it wasn't no common area, and you had to come through everybody because everybody used to just hang out right in front of the barracks, wherever the steps were. So you had to come through all that to get to the rooms. And man, them dudes just be out there pulling out money and trying to, I'll buy you, drink your bath water, all the old silly shit we used to say. And I used to tell them, man, ain't none of them girls going with y'all, man. How you know, man, they all, man, let me tell you, ain't none of, I ain't never say, oh, girl, you know, I was like, man, them girls ain't thinking about y'all. Half of them wouldn't even speak. They'd be trying to duck behind. Few of them spoke, and they all was dressed to the nine. Like, wasn't no studs in the group. They all were like, that just trip me out, man. I used to be mad as hell. When every time I see them, that little Mexican next time, I be like, man, I don't want to talk to your ass. Told you, Eric, I can always hook you up. No.
That's funny.
That was wild, man. Man, you know, relationships, it's different. It's a different time. Relationship. So I'm just glad I got married when I did. Because I don't know what the hell I'd be doing out there in them streets today.
But I mean, taking what you just said, as far as it, you know, being a different time, what impact do you think that has on the advice that you'd be able to give to the youth about relationships?
Oh, well, you know, as far as the younger generation, Sneaker, and I'm, you know, outside of YouTube, I'm talking about those. I would just go from maybe 20 and under, because, you know, they ain't legal yet. But everything I used to say in reference to the messages that they needed, you know, and I can, you know, I can toot my horn now and I'm out of the game and shit, but most of the messages I was given, most of them listened to it. I got a lot of the young 26, 28, 30-year-olds out here living their best life that was under my, I guess, tutelage, that had to listen to me when it came to college, careers, relationships, parent relationships, father relationship, mother relationship, sibling relationships, smoking, drinking, all of that. Because I had to share a lot of, you know, give a lot of information regarding that. I had to show videos, do worksheets, and do, you know, fill out this and fill out that. My job, and it was pretty much a lot of my career. And it used to work for me. It didn't work for everybody, but it used to work for me. Even with the young women used to love me. I used to talk to them about weed and stuff. And I never forget the day. I'm serious. I'll never forget the day. I used to talk to them about their hair. Wasn't so much the weave about how they heard their crown, and God gave them that hair to be strong and da da da. Man, I'll never forget. I don't know what happened. Like one day they all came to school. It was because I had a little group of about 12 young girls. They was 10th graders. And one day they just all came to school with their natural hair. And by the end of the school year, all of his hair had grown about 4 or 5 inches. I'll never go back to wearing weave again. I love my hair. My hair is so beautiful. I said, that, see, so all you got to do is do a few little things. But we so caught up in the quickness. You know, I just tell them, you got to take time. Just like you looking funny and you going to grow out of your funny looking stage, you got to allow your body to do the same. And I used to always tell them the story about the ugly duckling. You know that story, don't
you? Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of y'all young people don't know that story.
Mm.
And I used to tell them that story.
I'm
And let
not
them read it.
young.
You know, I used to let them read a lot. I used to act like my eyes was bad. They're like, I can't read that. Could you read that shit for me? I treated it like dog school. I
How'd you
did.
tricking them into reading?
Because they young. You know, they young. I'm old. I can't see. My eye hurt. But here's the thing though. I used to do a lot of groups. Everybody sit in a circle in the group, and the topic it's almost like on YouTube, but in a group though, because I would guide them through topics, healthy relationships, bad relationships, you know, taking things on in moderation, excessive bad, almost everything dealing with life. I had to coach them through it. Father in jail, mama in jail. I used to go to court, testify for some of them, you know, go to the home, talk to everybody in the house. And it was great. And some kids, their family was running games. I used to had to go and be all in the, in crib and getting sized up. But then for the most part, the way I was, I guess, talking to the client or student, it was in a way to where they were giving some leeway within the families. It's like a lot of these young folks was getting their family let them know, you're gonna be in this game when you get older. And a lot of them didn't want it. They tried to be, and I used to let them know, man, just give them a chance. They smart, make good grades and stuff, but they caught up in the life at home. And it was just unfortunate. I seen, yeah, but a lot of them took hold of that shit. I used to take them out downtown Chicago because I had the resources to take them on trips, take them to college tours, all that shit. Did all that. We went to West Virginia State. Man, that was the best. West Virginia, HBCU. Man, that was the best homecoming weekend I ever been to since I've been associated with Understanding College.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to do a lot, man. Just talk to parents. I used to have parent meetings and bring the parents in and give them some information about how to help the students, how to help, home life. It was dealing with a lot of single mothers. How to help make home life a little better. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I used to have them in there crying. Just be crying like a mother.
How were you able to get the engagement with the parents? Because I feel like just as much energy we put into trying to mold the youth, so to speak, like, we need to be having conversations with the parents because they're having a large impact on the child and how they end up, and we can't skip past them and just focus on the kids. Like, I feel like it's equally important. So I'm just curious as to how you are able to actually get them to show up.
Because when I'm trying to engage with the kid, the first person I call is the home. The first person I call is the mother, or father, grandmother. And I will let them know, listen, this is who I am. This is what I'm trying to implement and teach. However, I won't let your child do it unless I have your full support. And that's all I need to say. You have my full support. When is he bringing home the paper? I'm going to sign it. He going to bring it right back. And I ain't just talking black kids. I'm talking Mexican, Hispanic, white kids, all that shit. Because I would talk to the parent, let them know what I'm trying to do. And they'd be all for it. And the ones that didn't get that, I guess, it's like the ones whose parents was bullshitting and trying to just avoid everything. A lot of those kids just fell straight off. It's like I wouldn't even see them no more. And there was a few, maybe if I had, like on average a year, I would have about 60 kids during the school year assigned to me. And I would hold groups. And I could take them out of class in whole groups, which was good because now everybody getting the same information. And we would talk about it. It wasn't just me saying, okay, you got to do this. They would tell their stories about what they doing and ain't doing and what they going through. And they realized they all got something in common. And I would always take the leader of the groups, the one that always had something to say. That would be the one that I get first. I just play mind games with them. Like you're a leader, you're a star. You can lead everybody in this group. I don't know everybody. That's what makes it good. You just lead them in the right way.
Yeah.
And I used to see it. I used to do an exercise where I would take everybody's transcript. I would just blot the names out. Couldn't see the names. Redact the names. Everybody's transcript. If I got 8 kids, 10 kids, 12 kids, 15 kids in a group, I have 15 transcripts, right? So the way I would do it is I'll blot everybody's name out and their information so you can't even see the person whose report card it is. But the only thing we focus on is the grades. Okay. You go count up all the A's on your report card, all the B's, all the C's, and I would put it up on the whiteboard or chalkboard and we would break down each category. So out of 15 kids, we got 15 A's, which ain't shit. We got 25, 30 B's, 40 C's, 60 D's, 40 F's, right? So then I would draw a line. Then I would show them about the GPA. Right now, based off everybody in here, all of y'all are failing. Because now it brings it back to the group. You're a group of young men who's going to come into the world. If all of y'all failing now, you're going to fail in life. And I would let them see that shit. And then we would come back. And, throughout the course of the school year, it's about showing up, doing your work to the best of your ability. This little stuff. And I used to see the shift from mostly D's and F's and C's to mostly A, B's, a few little C's. And once they can see that they put in the work, that they making the progress, everything after that was pretty easy. It usually happened by December. But they had to trust me that when I showed up to be the truth. And even and I wasn't afraid to use my own life. I was stupid and messed up. And, I wasn't afraid to do that. See, a lot of people say what they should be doing now. I tell them what they can do. I don't tell them what they should be doing. No, what you can do. What you're capable of. Boy, YouTube, I understand sometimes when I could YouTube, everybody done already gone through the trenches in life. They done already got out here and fucked up their adult lives. Now and it's like, youngsters, if they trust you, they'll go to the moon for you.
I challenge everybody that's watching, listening, commenting in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button. And I challenge y'all to not only encourage the youth, but encourage your peers as well. To do better and be better. And that's all I can say about that right there. Because,
they got sick of the word nigga talking about weed and they dealing with red issues. Nah. See, I can tell the people that never work with youth.
Yeah, I feel you. Just having a conversation about anything sometimes can be, beneficial. I can understand that. Because sometimes you don't always want to necessarily talk about the things that you're going through. Sometimes you just want to feel like a normal person and have a regular conversation about something else that can distract you for the moment. Not that it's a permanent fix, but it's just a temporary relief. So I could still appreciate a conversation about hair, and it still has value. Because even though you may not have been able to contribute as much to the conversation as the fellow women, but just them being able to engage, I like the thought of that. So and just feeling safe enough and vulnerable to be vulnerable, and have somebody to talk to. Because sometimes, even with my own kids, I have moments where I feel like, it's something that you got going on, but you just not talking to me about it. And it's just like, and I want to, and that's when I make the extra effort to, let them know it's a safe space and get them to feel comfortable with, sharing whatever it is going on. Like, hey, let me know I'm here, and so, yeah, I think that it's good for us to try to just encourage people to feel safe to say what they got going on so we can work through it and try to deal with it as opposed to just sweeping everything under the rug, because that's my people all day. Just act like it is not going on and, just focus on me and whatever. It's like, nah, we can't act like this stuff is not going on. It is going on. It's stuff from back in the days that people think died out. Nah, it's still going on. Long and strong and heavy. No diddy. But we just push it so far to the back of our mind, we act like it don't exist. And to the point where when we do see it, we don't even notice it. We don't see it. And so yeah, I think baby steps. But I definitely feel like as the adults, we have to get a little more involved with these kids, because it's getting all the way out of hand.
And Shanika, you know what thing I think helped me, and I say it all the time on here. When you working with young people, you have to take your feelings out. You have to. You have to. You can. And I didn't. And reason why I say this, because everybody that I know used to come and try to do the job. They put their feelings into it, then they get overwhelmed, and then the kids try you, because the kids try you early. They say some shit about you. They talk about you. Oh, I was, how many bald head man, Mr. Cleans I was. Every year with the new group. And guess what? I would just come back and tell a little joke on their ass. Oh my God, I used to have. Oh my God, I could take over a room. Put me in a room with some youngsters. Let's see, I'll take over. I'll shut you up real quick. Oh my God, I used to shut you up. I just shut them up real quick. And those same ones be like, man, you cool. You the coolest man I know. And the ones that didn't want to sort of have no connection to that, they fell off. A lot of them just fell off. Just, you didn't see them in school. They just stopped showing up. But man, I'm telling you, I used to love that shit. They used to just come and sit around my desk and just ask me 1,000 questions. The principal walked by, he like, man, how you get all these kids to just sit down and talk? I said, man, I just talk to them like they're regular humans, man. I mean, they already know life is messed up and tough. They just want somebody to say that they can do it. And that's all I used to tell them. They can do it. I don't care about what you're going through. We all got a story. Just do what's in front of you and go from there. And people gonna talk about you. They talked about Jesus. They just embrace it. I love when people talk about me. Shit, I mean, you thinking about me.
That's that phrase right there. They talked about Jesus. Yeah, we all got a story for sure. So we gonna go ahead and wrap it on up for this.
Yeah.
Drip done left us. He don't care. He don't care. But it's all good.
I know you gotta. I know you. Just in the time that I've, been on spaces with you, you don't come to everything with a closed mind. You have an open mind about stuff, and that's gonna always help you with your boys. Just I'm telling you, it's gonna always help you. So yeah, salute. And just keep doing what you gotta do, man, to make sure that they straight. It'll pay off. It'll click in one day. It'll click in. And it's going to click in as soon as they turn 12 or 13. Yeah. It's going to. What's your oldest boy?
He just turned 15.
Oh, well, yeah, he done already clicked in over. He already looking the other way.
Yeah, my youngest, he 11. He about to be 12 real soon. So.
Oh yeah. So you good? You great? Yeah. You straight. They'll be all right. Tell the 15-year-old, just I don't know. Just it's like because I know the girls on. So yeah, just tell him make sure that he don't want to get nobody that's he want to get a woman that's similar to you in personality.
That would be cool, but I don't know. I don't know what he want, to be honest. I just know he like big breasts, but outside of that, I can't even really say what he gonna end up bringing on because he be kind of a little all over the place. Because I watch what he watch, and I'm like,
what does he like to do?
Bring a little ratchet girl here, you want to?
What does he like to do?
He I mean, he be on the computer a lot. He like to do the programming, make the little games and stuff like that, and he be on YouTube. But he be on a lot of ghetto content, and I'm like, what is going on with you? Why are you watching this?
So that's what they watching in school. That's what they watching in school. So yeah, that's what they watching in school.
Yeah, because this one with a little, it's a puppet show, and the puppet got a pencil stuck up his nose the whole time, and I'm just like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm stay away from that.
And them skit channels, because I see it's a lot of those channels out there where everybody doing the, I guess I don't want to say family content, but that's the best label I could give it right now. But because I've seen a couple of family channels that he's watched where they had a mama and daddy involved, and then I see a lot of channels where it's just the kids, doing their little shenanigans or whatever, and he be watching that stuff. And some kind of be a little extreme, like, boy, I've had to block them, like, nah, you're not watching this kind of content, because yeah, it's a lot of that going on out there. I don't know if you tapped into that sector of YouTube.
No, I don't be tapped into that. I ain't got no youngsters.
Yeah, because I've seen some family content on there, and I'm like, okay, I don't hate it, but it all does seem very scripted. Yeah, some of them they get like real ratchet, and because I remember my son, he was watching one, and they were like, "Yeah, I kissed my cousin." Hell no, block. You're not watching any of this person. Cause I went and found every page that they had. Cause people be having 5, 6, 7 pages. Yeah, we finna get all these up out of here.
Yeah, block all that. You can make it where you get them notifications too.
They going too far with it. But yeah, so I don't know what kind of woman he gonna bring home, but he already know what's up on my end. And what I'm not going to enable. So he just know not to be bringing a whole bunch on around me. Don't bring around me unless you're serious about them. I tell him that.
There you go. Well, you doing what you gotta do, man.
But yeah, so we gonna get on up out of her. I definitely appreciate you for rocking with me, Coach Ferg. Everybody that rocking with us in the chat, A-Dub, TMKC, Irvin. What's up? Dan. I don't know, my throat. Chalk. I getting over a little bug that I caught from my grandma. I still want to shoot her a fade for making me sick. Shout out to Dr. Quano. Everybody that pulled up. Miss Joy showed out. Definitely appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Make sure you hit the like button before you go and you through.